such a long, long way, and I've watched the world led astray. Walk on through the night and live a little. I reach for a kindness anywhere I see. I'm sinister like I was.
The world can't forgive you, my dear.
Equestria's eyes are turned on me for good. The world would be better without me. It's hard to imagine that I could fly. It's hard to imagine a world where I could reply. Where do I begin in a world so fickle? No magic can save me now, except the world for what it is. Live a life in ambition.
Stop it. No, no one cares. It's over. It's done. I did this joke already. It's fine. Good morning. Let's let the beast beside me in on this discussion. Hello. Unmuted. Stream is on. Hello. So, we're here in the midst of a beautiful awakening. For once in my life, I have streamed before midnight. This is wonderful. And to commemorate streaming before midnight once, we have begun the new Minecraft server. Meowka Village still exists and we can revisit it at later dates. But now our epic survival Minecraft will begin. And I have journey map all set up. Everything's cleared out. So we can name shit together and to build up our story. So, let us venture forth. Hello. Unfortunately, couldn't get 121.2 to work, so no bundles yet. But very soon. Let's change this to survival. And, let's just this once times that day so we can start anew. Nice. Welcome. This is... You are the fool. There is no update lava. That's the cruel joke that I'm playing upon you. We're finally free. I'm joined here by Batty McBatterson, Larvae Candy. Hello, Ro, it says ardently and expectantly. So now, because this is not a late game thing, we can actually do stuff while we discuss things. Okay. Well, let's not do that. Let's do that. And that. And we need more sticks. Wait, Neko, do you want to join the SMP? Are you free? This is open to anyone in Grundo. Anyone in the Grundo server. Do you want in? I'm not gonna go in the server call right now. Like, I can't handle that stimulation right now, but you can come in. Grundo server is my friend's server. Named after the Neopet. Okay. It should be the same address that was in the server, but we're using a new map now. The other map was saved, so that still exists. If you join... See, this is where it's gonna get dicey. Because I need to add perms for you to have OP and stuff. The reason why is because I'm permitting teleport usage in this, and I don't feel like setting things up to accommodate, like, luck perms or something. So, long story short, I'm giving everyone, like, admin commands, but the only commands you're allowed to use are... the only commands you're allowed to use are teleport, and that's it. You have to follow that rule, or else you get removed. Pony is high. That's the cruel joke. I need you to join the server, and then I can add your name. We're running. Oh wait, do you need to install anything? I think it's fine. You should be running on 121.1, by the way, not 121.2. Sorry, I'm just gonna message you. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna keep going. Once you're in the thing, I'll add your permissions. Don't. Do not encase me. Let's do that, and okay. What? Dirt? Spruce? Oh, growth. Okay. Okay. Sure. Make a dirt tower. Oh my god. Are we doing 9/11 again? Oh, you're over there. Oh, I don't have my iPhone. No iPhone. Oh no. This is dangereros. Dangerops. I'm submerged, bro. Okay. Are you building dirt? Yeah. 9/11 monument is lame. I could build a better monument, to be honest. I'm gonna try something new for the first part of this server. This will not be my permanent home. Oh no, I'm talking about the real life New York monument, Patty. Not your beautiful dirt tower. I'm talking someone in chat said they visited the actual one. So like, yeah, well, I could build a better one, so, you know. I hate this, actually. Pico! Pico! Pico Bico. Geeko. We're starting the SMP. Go to the The if you want to join, it's in the Grundo. It's the same address in Grundo. But make sure you're running 121.1. Oh, actually, you've already have that set up. Never mind, because you've been playing on the other one. Yeah. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, I fixed it. Oh no. Okay. Hi. Hello. Hello, bro. Are you comforted? Are you comforting? Are you comfortable? Are you comfortable? Okay. Just doing this for a temporary place. Cause I always like just throw my shit everywhere. This time I'll try something. Okay, Vigo. When you join, I can give you admin privileges, but the only thing you should be using it for is teleporting. Nothing else. Holy shit, I need fucking coal. Can we find exposed coal somewhere very quickly? Or am I doomed? We can find exposed coal here. I think. Maybe not. This might be a bad idea. We have keep inventory off, so we're playing this with actual like stakes of some kind. There might be some exposed coal there, but there is a skeleton and a zombie. That cool? No. That's cool. I hear a baby zombie and I'm not pleased about that. What's a nice coal vein? Oh, that is a very nice coal vein. I don't like this. Where's my goober house? There's my goober house. Oh no, bro. Hello. my house. I am Steve. Vin Universe. Yeah, you can stay in my house, but there's like no bed. I think the latency on the other server made it hard to fight the zombies, because I'm having like no issue with latency now. I thought maybe it was a part of the pony mod, but as it turns out, I think it's just a autism ponycraft specific thing. So what was that? Did you hear that? Oh, it's just a drowned. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people call me Velvet. I'm like so confused as to how that's possible. I'm gonna make my own furnace so I don't get these confused. A lot of people call me Velvet by mistake, and I do not know where that comes from. I genuinely do not. Like, it's so common. I'm blanking. What are we doing? Got coal. Next is iron. Snicker 432. You're probably going to be a pony to me, but let me go look. I see you on the map. Yeah, you're a pony for me. Yeah, wait, you're a pony for me. Wait, come down here? Yeah, you actually look like you're OC. Nice. It might not show up for you, but it shows up for us. Great. Getting my first beef already. Patty. Okay. Nice. My everything. Yes, monster. Can I have my things? Thank you. This, I didn't pick this up. The arrow. What? Okay, let me add both of you to the OP list. Again, the only commands you should be using are teleport and nothing else. You will be punished greatly for using other commands. Nice. Okay. You're both OP now, so you can use teleporting commands and such. Meow.
Do you have camera job?
I do, yeah.
Wow. Okay, have fun.
Thank you. Batty squeaks. God, you're so fucking small. I always forget this. You're laying. Wait, did it really
Sorry.
originate?
Tasted the oolong tea.
Yeah?
It's simply to die for.
Yeah.
It is divine.
It is dying.
It's so good.
I think I just need to get more wood. Wood. Go far away. Oh wait, should probably put like tree house in the POI. Oh, did I not set this up this time? Hold on. I forget everything in my life. Oh, I guess it's in controls, keylines, and that should be fine. There we go. But then I want these I want these to not show up necessarily. There. So just using that for purposes. Okay. I can get on with my life now. I will procure wood. Funny little ice biome. Maybe go over here and grab more you. Probably shouldn't be sprinting as much as I am right now. What the fuck is that? Oh, just trees. Yeah, Team GRW is still recruiting. Team GWAW is also recruiting. It's gonna yell at me. I was gonna get, like, a tree chopping mod, but I couldn't get it to work server side. For whatever reason, I was setting up the mods the way I had them. It was just like straight up not allowing the server to launch for some reason. Stop screaming. Stop screaming. So dramatic, and for what? I had no idea about the wooden axe. The sliding begins at midday. Neko, you're having Fortnite hoof disease. Bello, bro. This is just, I guess, our underground community center for the time being. Are you delighted by the novel cave, bro? What if instead of Eras Tour it was called Creekflow and Creekflow intended instead of Taylor Swift? What are you? Is anyone else seeing this guy? He moves with a purpose. The corner. Nice. Okay. I guess iron is the next task. Oh, I should make a... I was about to say chairs, but that is not the correct, that is not the correct. Okay. Let me just make... Vylet, say Bazinga. I will never say Bazinga. What are you talking about? I would never say Bazinga. I would never drive my Ford F-150 into a group of people on purpose because it's funny. I'm just listing a few things I would never do. Say Skivity? Am I a monkey for your entertainments? Shall I perform for you and say these silly words that you so do adore? What is this strange, do I have the one Yoda meme? There are a few Yoda memes, Bunny. Oh, crash my Honda Civic, I will. I'm sure it's around here somewhere. So we're gonna have to, as a chat, as a community, as a group, decide what this Holy Land is called. We're not gonna decide right now. I need to take. I have my food. I'm the folly of oh dear. I guess I should have been focusing on food. I put my flesh away. It's creek country out there. My favorite biome is probably just the taiga. Honestly. Love spruce trees. Wait. It it waits. For what? I do not know. Let's have a hoedown. What horrid creature? Don't say that. It's awful. Awful of you. Oh, someone started a farm already. Need to do one over here, I guess. Should be fine. Oh, it looks like a fish. Fish farm. We can't escape the creek flow lore, it would seem. I think we're off to a slow start, I think. So I need food, I need iron. Those are our two main priorities right now. Well, I think I have string. How much string do I have? 2. Is that enough for fishing rod? Yeah, okay. That's good. Cat already? Look at us. Make a new server. So you can do more than fishing, yet here we are again, fishing. Fishy business. Village? Well, isn't that fortunate? I can probably see where you are. Oh no, I can't. You've traveled a little bit too far away from my map for me to see you. Now I see where you are. I see on my map. We already have our first village. Okay. Here. Well, I need food. Boots? Okay, sure. Here, take these. Here's a question. We are on a lake of sorts. Not a lake, but a river. It might not be geographically accurate to suggest that this is a creek. But should we name this place Creek Town? Do we call this Creek Town? And the reason why I want to figure that out now is because chat's gonna have to name the village that Neko just found. So we should have that figured out first. Once I have some food, I'm going to head over to the town and we can take a look. Might acquire some beds there. Just so you know, I dug the little tree house hole as just a temporary shelter thing. I'm gonna make like a full home at some point. This is just for everyone to pull their shit together while we're in these early stages. Now, wait, copper? I like copper. Could I have it? Thank you. I'll start smelting it right away. Okay. Creek Town. Official. Oh wait, I need to... What is that? What is happening? Hi. Cat, don't you dare stand in the way. Everything's going swimmingly. The color of this is, fascinating. I can't read it. What is... What? I got a copper thing. Okay, what was I doing? I was trying to fix the color of this. I can change it through here. But I want the places group to... Now, why is this not working? What am I doing wrong exactly? It's not saving the color for some reason. Did it with the other one? With the POI? It saved it with the POI. This is strange. Let's try. Huh. Why does it behave like this? I don't know if anyone in chat will know what's going on here. Just won't save the color. Let's try this. Let's try adding a different group. Submit. Okay, that's not saving either. That's so confusing. Huh. Okay. That's a little odd. Wait. Did I... Why is it not saving? Can I change the color of the one where it did save? Actually, interestingly, that one's not enabled, so I wonder if... Huh. Okay, Pico, I hope you feel better. Have a gooby, Pico. Hold on, I'm going to try restarting Minecraft really quickly. See if that fixes the issue. Because this is gonna drive me crazy if I don't figure this out right now. While we're restarting. I get very, like, overwhelmed by YouTube content and streaming stuff and etc. So my goals with doing stuff like this is this is like going to be it's not saving. Try one more time to make a new group. I want this to be like low budget, just straightforward. Not overwhelming. This is interesting. Okay, I guess I'll just choose the colors manually for the time being. Hello, your way home. Alright, I'm going to head over to this village I can see and we'll take a look. Oh yeah, okay, I'll wait up for you here. Oh yeah, I know you have food. I'm just going to we're gonna name the village. It's a tradition for chat now at this point. I'm not sprinting because I want to conserve my food. Like I just want to play a funny video game and just like chill. So yeah. At some point, I guess start doing more music on stream again too, because it's been a while since that. Is that a bat pony? For what? Toolsmith. Interesting. I haven't seen the bat ponies. Do you see the bat pony too, Batty? I haven't seen this one. We've had toolsmiths in the other server, so that was interesting. I wonder if it's server dependent. Books? Okay, let's grab these because these will be nice. This is quite a, to me, seems like an unsubstantial village. Oh, these designs are new too? I think it's server oh, what's wrong with you? Yeah, these all have different designs from the other server. I wonder if just like, you get a specific set of like variations per server instance or like per world. That's really interesting. This village is really small though. Crico de Gallo. It's crazy. Batty or Catty is traveling. Okay, well that was just like a shitty village. Let's hope we can steal some of their villagers. Some point soon. Your cat is here. Over here. It's sleeping, Batty. It's sleeping. It wants to stay. Can you get your thing? This is my Minecraft skin. Batty, there are horses that are claiming your cat. Oh wait, what was the command to I'm gonna time set day really quickly and then I'm going to like remember what the command was for game rule, player sleeping percentage, just go 25. Okay, that should be fixed now. Command Tua? Enough. Yeah, I don't know either. So, what do we name the pathetic village, guys? Let's name this pathetic place. Tomato Town, Arizona, Evil Creek Town, the pathetic village, Creek Town. No, Creek Town is the home base, home hub. Detroit. I don't think we're naming this Detroit. Snoopingus Town? No, that's it. That's the one. I'll give it the red color. Cat careful, they're fire. Snooping as usual. Okay. Back to base. The ship Blighttown. One of these days, we're gonna find a place that is eligible to be named, like, Majula, perhaps. Or we could have, we could have Tomb of the Giants. That's technically warden coded, I think. Take these, Get rid of that. We don't need this right now. And we're on the hunt to get some iron. What can we do with already having copper now? There's not much, right? Can I already do candles? When did I get honey? Oh, I guess that's just the string. Okay. Thank you for community food box, Neko. Alright, I want to find an open cave somewhere. Batty. Snooping as usual, I see. Well, it's Rick and Morty time. Right? Your cat isn't following you on Twitter? Don't g- I'm real. I'm normal. I know, bro. Where are the other spider creeks? What are the sentences you're saying to me, to be honest? Just found a scuba doober portal in the middle of nowhere. These bitches love Elvis. Did we become real? I hate the world and its inhabitants. Oh, you're water. I don't like mining the old-fashioned way. I just want to find an open pit. Oh, what do you know? An open pit. We love Palutina's guidance. Do I have wood? I don't. I should always be bringing. Now that I don't have, I have keep inventory off. I need to remember to do basic things like bringing a crafting table with me and shit. Let's go get some wood right quick. Get a cheeky wood and shit. Oh, this is really nice. Why is everything so cruel to me? Oh. Give me an open pit. Well, that's an open pit. Don't kill me, all I have is boots. Right on down to Freaky Town. That's precisely why the laughter begins at midnight. Okay. Are they gonna beef? No, they can't beef. I found iron, but at what cost? Please. This isn't funny, guys. Oh, the joy of everything that it... Nice. Alright. This is why you don't leave the boundaries of Creek Town. Should I enable my death points, I think. What is the timer on items? It's 5 minutes, yeah. I forgot we're in a taiga. I can just grab berries and cream. I know I can cook the potatoes to get to get more hearts. My intention is with this game is to just be lazy and to kind of play just chill. I'm not trying to maximize my goober income. You... Just realized there's iron at the top there. Is this gonna happen all over again? It is. Are my items already gone anyway? My items are already gone. Okay. They despawned very quickly, I think. So, I guess I'll just do something else. take this slowly. Mysterious thing. Walfy Walf? Okay. Oh, I lost my torches too, yeah? That's iron. I really should prioritize, I mean copper. That was copper. I should prioritize iron. Here's something you can take with you to the bank. Batty, please forgive me. The first time I ran out of radishes? Yes, I remember. It was like being in a nightmare. You want to know about my first time not having one of a radish nearby? It was a painful experience. A radish is a type of nut. It is meat. It is a type of nut. I'll always remember the first time I had 0 left. It was the worst day of my life. I went into my garage to yell at my radishes because they hadn't come to life and eaten me. But then I saw I didn't have any radishes left. That was when I knew that the universe was full of chaos and bullshit. I was tucking my son into bed when he said to me, "Mommy, let's see the magnificent radishes we've got." So I carried my son into the garage to look at the radishes, but then I had seen that time had stolen my radishes away. When I told my son that the radishes were gone, he immediately died. I asked the doctors to x-ray my head to see if my radishes were hiding inside. When they took the x-ray, all they found inside my skull was a small glass of water. The first time you see your garage has no radishes in it, that's when you know that the devil is the king of your city and lives to make life nasty for humanity. I had to change the neon sign outside my house from saying, "I've always had radishes," to "I've never had radishes." And then I had to throw that sign into the garbage because it was inaccurate. I have had radishes in the past, I just didn't have them at the moment. I called up my boss and said, "A radish is a type of red ball, and I don't have them anymore." And my boss said, "You are fired from my life. Do not come to work anymore, and do not walk around near my house." I called up my boss and said, "Here's a riddle for you. What's the difference between radishes and an angel that kisses my wife?" And my boss said, "What?" And I said, "I don't have any radishes in my garage." And my boss said, "Never be a part of my office anymore, ever again." A living skeleton drove to my house in a mid-sized sedan and begged me to dangle a radish in front of his face. I told him, "Sorry, bone bag, but I don't have any radishes left." And as punishment, the living skeleton moved my eyes closer together so that my family couldn't recognize me. A radish is the blood-red eyeball of... Pardon me. A radish is the blood-red eyeball of God, and I do put it in my salad. It grows in the ground, it gets made by oysters in the ocean. The night that I learned I had no radishes, Jesus Christ, the Son of God, crawled out of my air ducts to show off his new Nike sneakers. And I was just so miserable that all I could do was stuff him back into my air ducts. When Christ crawled out of my air ducts, I wanted to tell him how cool his shoes were. But I was so sad about having 0 radishes that I could only kiss his shoes a couple of times before I stuffed him back into my air ducts. A radish is a jewel that tastes like a salad. A radish is a tomato. And when you have none left... Pardon me. A radish is a tomato, and when you have none left, you feel horrible. You feel like the devil lives in your laundry room. When you have 0 radishes, it feels like a spiderweb is your boyfriend. It's the worst feeling in the world. It's been many years, and new radishes have crawled into my garage, but the hurt that comes from having 0 that first time stays with you forever. I don't know what the future will bring, but no matter what happens, a radish is a type of scarlet meatball that lives in mud. It tastes like salad. It tastes like meatballs. It's the world's only vegetable. And at the end of the day, isn't that all that truly matters? I yearn for coal mining so much. I wish I could coal mine in real life. It sounds so relaxing. I'm going to drink asbestos by the gallon because it's funny. Okay, let's go back to Creektown. Just hold on. We're going home. Wow, someone sucks at this game. I'm a lot better at Minecraft than that spider. Oh, not this shit. Oh, everyone's out today. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, not these fucking... Okay, they're done. For the radish. I should probably fish for something. For the gits and shiggles. So I have this problem about burgers, right? Like on the topic. I love tomatoes. I love lettuce. I love onions. You know, I love all these things. But the moment you put them in a burger, for whatever reason, I just can't stand them anymore. I like, with the food I usually eat, I prefer it's like compartmentalized into simples. If that makes sense. Like, I have a hard time eating things like really mushy salads and stews with everything mixed together. But if you take all of those things in those types of foods and you just separate them, then all of a sudden I'm chill with it again. So with a burger, I usually order burgers plain. Like as plain as possible. Meat and cheese usually. And sauce, if there's a sauce. And with salads, I prefer salads if the vegetables are divided up into different places, so I can choose what I'm going to have at different moments. I'm almost certain this is like an autistic compulsion, but I just do not like food if it's not compartmentalized most of the time. There are some exceptions, but those exceptions usually entail when things really do feel like cohesive, singular things. Some sandwiches taste great to me with everything like mashed together and like mixed together. Like, one of the sandwiches that's a go-to right now is like brisket, lettuce, tomato, some sort of like garnish in there, like maybe even butter, I think. And like that's fine. I will take a bite of that whole thing. But you give me a cheeseburger and it has a tomato in it, I'm gonna freak out. I am a grilled cheese fan. I am most certainly a grilled cheese fan. Let's do this. That was probably the least efficient thing I could have done, but that's fine. Were those were not fully grown. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm just gonna keep fishing a little bit. My favorite color is not 12. Fuck 12. Excited about burger is a facade. My favorite color is violet. My favorite color is purple. Technically, my favorite color is like either periwinkle or lavender. But those are like purples, so. Actually, I don't have any more coal. Oh, I lost my berries. My berries and cream. Okay, let's explore a different direction. Let's see what we find. I need to stop sprinting until I have a sustainable food source. Oh, we're getting in the snow here, yeah. Not on the other side, though, I think. I'm using, I actually do not remember. It's inventory profiles next. Big cave in the snow? Oh, thank you. Right, I'll go look at the big cave in the snow. I was avoiding going in the snow area, but now I'm going to find it. Oh, are the polar bears hostile? This mod is called Red Green Show. Okay, let's be safe here this time. Oh wait, I should have made a fucking bucket. I'm a fool again. Let me go make my fucking bucket. Hello, Stanley. Welcome to Fortnite. Do you want to be Travis Scott, or do you want to be the Seuss imposter from Among Us? Right? 21? When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he skippitied the toilet on his left. Unfortunately for everyone, Hawk Tua in 30 seconds. I'll wait for it to go to nighttime. Neko, no! What happened? Were you endangered, bro? Bucket. Big. Oh, you were in the big cave? who's is this the Betty's? Betty, is yours the chest in the between the furnace eye? Oh, okay. Well, it's not mine. That doesn't have my stuff in there. This is fine. On the topic of Cozy Glow, I could get into a really like heated discussion about some of the characters in My Little Pony. I will get extremely visceral. I feel like I've talked about it a little bit on streams before, but Cozy Glue and the way she was pursued is one of the things that set me over the edge to be like, I think Princess Celestia actually just might be evil. Like, anyone who knows my stories... Oh no. Oh no. Little torch. Anyone who knows my stories that deal with, like, canon Equestria knows that... We're in Deep Slate already. Knows that I have a hatred for Celestia. And that I perceive her authentically as being evil. And I think this is demonstrated very intensely with the treatment of Cozy Glow. And the treatment of Chrysalis. I don't actually think Chrysalis was evil. I think it all started with the inability for Celestia to compromise. Because clearly they had no knowledge of an alternative way. And Celestia and the Canterlot officials made no effort to try and make any sort of cordial contact. Which is ridiculous. Oh, nay. Holy shit! They flew up. That's crazy. I think that Cozy Glow was a child. An evil child. But rehabilitation should have been the way. Celestia had no way of contact. I disagree entirely. Chrysalis was creating a defensive force field. In anticipating Chrysalis's arrival. Clearly they were in contact. Cozy Glow is a child. An evil child, but a child nonetheless. Could have been rehabilitated. Chrysalis was only ever doing what was best for her and the hive. The safety of her hive. The thriving of her hive. And you have to think about it from Chrysalis's perspective as well. When the changelings finally did redeem, when they finally did find an alternate way to, like, use love as a resource, it was done so by a conquest. It was done so by being conquered by the ponies. If most people were in Chrysalis's position, were conquered by an outside force, wouldn't you also feel a refusal to accept that, instead of, like, if that were spurred by a mutual, cordial agreement and design? You were conquered and everyone around you was forced to change. Wouldn't you also feel resilient to changing? Chrysalis felt abandoned because her own kind, after everything she did for them, were conquered and forced to essentially reform to another belief system, if you will. The whole thing of My Little Pony has been about, like, finding compromise, working out your problems in social ways. And that has occurred in very difficult situations, and it has come out just fine. When you ask the question, what was Celestia supposed to do? It really would have been anything but conquest. Anything but more fighting. The whole point of My Little Pony is learning about compromise and about people's differences and finding a balance within those differences. The fact that that option was not extended towards Chrysalis, obviously the changelings could become docile in a way. And personally speaking, I don't think they should have needed to be. But to coexist with everyone, that's a thing. Clearly, there was an alternative way. And it worked for everyone but Chrysalis. So why was that not sought out to begin with? And if you look at Celestia's track record, Celestia, we need to stop kidding ourselves here. Celestia doesn't fucking do anything. She literally doesn't do anything. Whenever there's danger, the main six are always handling it. Or fucking Luna, for that matter. Celestia doesn't do anything. They even made a joke episode at one point of Celestia having, like, a midlife crisis and being like, wait, I should maybe start doing stuff. And everyone's like, no, stop helping, you're annoying as hell. Like, Chrysalis played the role of a villain only because she was a villain by Celestia's design. In my opinion, in my honest opinion, I think that Chrysalis was profiled by Celestia in a way. Wasn't given the opportunity to be redeemed or to make cordial contact. I think a pre-existing prejudice existed that prevented Celestia from extending that, like, unity towards Chrysalis. So again, anyone... Oh, Diamante. Anyone in Chrysalis's position, I would feel, would most likely be emboldened in opposition of a conquesting force. Why would Celestia feel trusting of helping known monsters? I don't know, because she let Discord go. Clearly, when he was of use to her, she was chill with that idea. It's not that she's above reformation and rehabilitation. But the thing is, about Chrysalis, of course, she would try and conquer, but not out of an expansionist purpose. What Chrysalis would do is try and find resources They don't know any other way for the changelings to live. Feeding on love, for the most part, was all they had known. So, the conquest wouldn't be driven by expansionism, wouldn't be driven by imperialism. It would be driven by trying to seek resources, and only resources. We know this from what she said in her plot during the... Don't. I'm going to teleport to Craytown. Nice. I love that because I did have an iron helmet, at least. I'm not saying that Chrysalis is without some faults. But I am saying that I do think she and Celestia at least have to be on an equal playing field in terms of perception of morality, in my opinion. Therefore, if you consider Chrysalis a villain, you also have to consider Celestia a villain. Also, yeah, who's to say that the labeling of monsters was just a prejudiced thing? Clearly, they didn't know anything about the changelings other than a few details. They never tried to learn anything more. That is a really good point. I think I need to go fishing again. Butter. There is no clear-cut answer to how to consider who's what, in what role, and to what degree with these characters. But I personally think that I wouldn't consider Chrysalis a villain, but I would consider Celestia a villain. Chrysalis's main crime is attempting to do violence to feed her hive. Celestia's crime extends to millions and millions of things. Celestia is an imperialist, expansionist ruler. Celestia has belittled the, Celestia has enforced classist rule, if you just think about anything in the show. Celestia doesn't do anything. When danger comes, she doesn't do anything. She relies on a bunch of, like, random people to sort it out for her. Sorry, are we forgetting also that she had a temper tantrum and locked Luna away for 1,000 years on the moon? We've seen Luna's perspective, and we've seen Celestia's perspective, and the whole prospect of Luna's imprisonment. Yeah, Luna went kind of crazy, but why? Because Celestia didn't fucking give a shit about her, to be honest. Celestia gave Luna a reason to resent her. The whole point of Celestia is she's power-hungry and expansionist. It's just Celestia has a track record of, like, sending people to the moon and turning them to stone when she just doesn't know what else to do, because she's just not smart enough. Either she's not smart enough, or she's doing it on purpose. It's an ulterior motive. which is what I personally perceive. It is interpretive because this is a fucking children's show. With the reasonings of everything not being fully fleshed out beyond the sake of bare explanation. But me personally, I see Celestia in her like imperialist presence. And I just connect the dots with everything else. You can't do much other than use force, then explain why she was so confident in his reformation. It wasn't in her long-term plan to reform him, but suddenly she changed heart. Why? Because people who were smarter than her came in. People who actually knew what they were doing. She's an incompetent imperialist ruler. If you look at any of the fight scenes that she ended up being in, aside from the Luna one with Nightmare Moon, she lost all of them. Fucking Chrysalis walked into the castle and beat her ass. And Alicorn. She's so, like, pathetic. World's most suicidal squid just dropped. Celestia feigns any sort of compassion, I think. The one, like, hole in my perception of her is the fact that she relinquished power to Twilight. But even that whole situation... And that's actually another reason why I think Celestia's evil, because she essentially... like, took this child Twilight, and created this long-term plan to force her to become her successor for no reason. To me, that is abuse. That is abuse, that is manipulation. Yeah, not for no reason. I'm kind of making jest of it. But, like, Twilight straight up did not ask to be handed this. And then she was given mortally perceived immortality out of nowhere. We've all considered the implications of her immortality in the context of her emotions and the main six. We've all done that. Yeah, she demonstrated extraordinary magical power, except part of that was spurned by the Rainbow. So it actually really wasn't entirely her, but that's fine. She didn't ask for it. It was forced on her. She wasn't given the option to back out of it. Nowhere does Celestia say, oh, by the way, if you don't actually want to do this, then, like, you don't have to do this. She never said that. She did the whole, you came such a long, long way. And I've watched you from the very first day. Something, something, something. Like, it was her plan to take this child and turn her into an unwilling ruler of her imperialist expansionist kingdom. Like, it's fucking crazy. To me, that's abuse. By the way, here's a body dysmorphia for you. You get to have these wings now. The fuck? You're immortal now. What? No way. You own a kingdom now. Why? Twilight isn't actually shown to be enthusiastic at first. It takes a lot of extra manipulation for her to finally be, like, conditioned enough to accept it. If you actually look at the way Twilight reacts in the first, like, arc of this princesshood, she's anxious. She doesn't want the responsibility. She's, like, trying to find ways to, like, wrestle with herself over it. She actually doesn't immediately feel enthusiastic. She does later, after she's been conditioned more and more and more and more. We have a word for things like that, actually. We have a word for getting someone to be conditioned to accept something that they didn't originally want to do or accept. Isn't that most parenting? Princess Celestia is fucking, by the time Twilight comes around, 10,000 years old, not related to Twilight whatsoever, and has ambitions and desires to use people. It is really not the same thing as parenting. Not that I would even say the comparison to parenting makes sense, but to dispel it from the point of it can't be parenting because Celestia has political needs. It's quite different. She has an agenda that she's using this child for. My favorite Pokemon's Giratina. My favorite Pokemon is Giratina. Catterall. What form? I might get, like, hate for this, but I am not a fan, not as big of a fan of Origin form Giratina as the normal Giratina form. The snake thing is cool, but, like, we already have things like Rayquaza. Origin form is cool. Origin form is just barely not my favorite version of Giratina. My favorite gen is Gen 4. That's the objective truth. Gen 4 is the peak, and that's not nostalgia talking. I played every fucking mainstream mainline Pokemon game. Wait, hold on. Do I do the thing? Let's do the... I'm gonna leave the Minecraft game for just a minute. I'm gonna do the fucking test. I'm gonna do my fucking autism test. We go Gen... Are you ready for this shit? So, there is the... Oh, do we have Gen 9 now? Cool. I don't think I would know Gen 9 very well. So this is like, you hear a cry, and then you have to choose what Pokemon you heard. So, oh, fuck, I chose Giratina instead of Heatran. I got 10 out of 10 correct. This is how much I love Gen 4. Here, I'll go through this a little bit slowly. I'll speak my thoughts first before I do something. But you can see how fast I can do it. So let's take this slower. That's gonna be Qingling. That's wait, okay, that's like a new version. That's Empoleon, right? Not Miss Magius? It's between those two, right? Oh, why am I not knowing this one actually? Weavile? It's not Finneon, that's the only one it isn't. Okay, why don't I know this one? I think it's Empoleon. That's Pachirisu. Staravia. That's Shieldon. Classic Shaman. That's Drapion. You can never get Kricketune wrong. And that's Spinnery. That's Cranidos. 10 out of 10. Okay, nice. Very good. Alright, let's go again. Gen 4. Pachirisu. Mime Jr. Staravia. My most beloved Bastiodon. Starly. Fion. Fucking Obama Snow is such a funny sound. Manaphy. Cherim. Regigigas. 10 out of 10. So there's actually some lore to this because I love Pokemon with all my heart. Okay. And I have some heavy Pokemon autism, but it goes a little bit further. And what it is when I played Gen 4, I've only completed the Pokédex, the national Dex. I've only completed the like. Hold on, what am I trying to say? I've only completed the Pokédex in 2 games. I've completed the Pokédex in Gen 4, and I completed the Pokédex in Gen 9. But with Gen 4, I completed all 493. Whereas with Gen 9, I only completed like the local Pokédex before any DLC or anything. So with at Gen 4, you do, all 4 of the first gens. I love the Gen 9 designs, to be honest, like fire for real. But in Gen 4, when I completed the Pokédex, I used to sit on long car rides and just flip through one at a time every single Pokemon and listen to the sounds. I would do that because at that time I didn't have like an iPod. I didn't want to do anything like look out the window. I didn't want to talk to anyone. So in long car rides or just in free time, I would open up the Pokédex on my Nintendo DS, the completed Pokédex, and I would just flip through every single Pokemon, all 493 at that point, and just like pay close attention to the sounds that they made. And I can still sort of hear that in my head. I can kind of imagine it. So Gen 4 is obviously going to be my best. But the first 4 gens I should be able to do pretty reasonably. After that, it's questionable. Let's do Gen 1. These ones are always hard because the sounds are always so similar. I feel like that's... I feel like that's Growlithe? No, that's Rhydon, right? I think it's Growlithe. Oh my god, these all sound so similar. I think it's Gyarados. Well, that one's Golduck. That one's Almanite. I was about to say Mew. That one's Dugong. Jigglypuff. I think that's Nidoran. Yeah. It's Jolteon. No. Fuck. It's Jolteon or Sandshrew, but I think it's Jolteon. Oh, I think that's Slowbro. Pidgey. 9 out of 10. What did I get wrong? Oh, it was between Mew and Almanite. Why did I was like... I was gonna say Mew, and I'm like, no, it's Almanite. And I was right the first time. I always do this to myself. Okay. One more time on Gen 1. It's Nidorino. Part of what I'm doing is I hear the pitching in my mind, and I'm like, does this sound like an iteration of an evolution? And if it is, I can rule out any non-evolutions. So that one's drowsy. Pikachu. That's Seadra, surely. No. Yes. Where is Pidgeot? Spira. Oh no, it's between these two. I think that's Articuno, right? That's Dodrio. Executor. Clefairy. 9 out of 10. What did I get wrong this time? I was between Rhyhorn and Dodrio. Really? Okay. Let's go Gen 2. Bleep, bleep. Yeah, that's a ladybug if I've ever heard one. That's Meganium, right? Because Furret sounds kind of swoopy. That's Wobbuffet. Zaytu. Dude, that's... It's between Mischievous and Magby. It sounds sort of Pyrus, so I'm like Magby. That's Remoraid. It's Porygon. That's an evolution. I don't think it's Macargo. Don't even know. I think it's Bellossom. That's Umbreon. I think that's Hitmontop. 8 out of 10 correct. Okay, so now I'm like... Okay, Politoed and Remoraid. And then Bellossom and Totodile. Oh my god, I said that was... This one I said that was an evolution. Damn. Nice. I got that wrong. Alright, let's do it again. Gen 2. Sarvitar, right? Sunflower is always funny to me. It's like the shrillest of the Gen 2. Oh, man. I feel like that's Gligar or Slowking. I'll go Gligar. That's Sizer. I think that's Houndoom. That's Corsola, right? Not Igglybuff? Yeah, that's Corsola. Chikorita? Blissey. Sentret. Cyndaquil. 8 out of 10 again. Gligar versus Slowking. Yeah, I knew it was between those two. Corsola and Bellossom. Oh my god, Bellossom. I don't know fucking Bellossom, honestly. I don't know Bellossom at all. Alright, let's do Gen 3. That's... I might be better at Gen 3. Wishcash. That's Milhotic. I think that's Shogun. Salamence, obviously. Sceptile? Swalot. That's Explode. Registeel. Meditite. Linoon. 10 out of 10 on Gen 3. Okay, we're back in this, guys. So we're back in this. We're back in this. Gen 3 one more time. Minun? That's definitely Walrein. Shedinja. Oh, Makuhito. Barboach is funny. That's Flygon, right? That's obviously Mightyena. That's Cast Form. That's Swalot again, right? 9 out of 10. Please don't get the Swalot wrong. Okay, nice. Cast Form versus the Viper. Oh, Cast Form is like wah, 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 wah. Nice. Okay. Okay, here's where I might get shaky. Let's find out. I think that's Conkeldurr. That's Superior or Servine, I don't remember. I feel like that's Superior. Oh no. Boldor? Golurk? That one's Krokorok. Cobalion, my old YouTube channel. Nice. I feel like that's Cobalion. Wow. That's fungus? That's Meloetta. Meloetta's a little bit too easy. It's basculin? Thun? Thun? No. Well, electric. No. Electric. Oh my god, I got 10 out of 10. What the fuck? Guys, do I know Gen 5 better than I thought I did? Am I like Gen 5's secret, like, biggest fan? Okay. Let's go Gen 5 again. Vanillite. Electric. It's not Golurk, it's not Fracture. I don't think it's Archeops. Archeops, I remember, has like this kind of hissy thing going on, so... Was that Archeops or was that Blitzel? That's superior again. Vanillish. That's Soroa. That's Victini. Tirtuoga? Excadrill. 10 out of 10 again? Oh my god. What's going on? Well, I need to do Gen 5 one more time to make sure it's not a fluke. It's Pansage. I think that's main show, right? Cottony. Garbodor, beloved. Durant, Kevin. Oh, okay. This might fuck me up. That's not Woobat, is it? Maybe it is. Audino. Zekrom. Mandibuzz, too easy. That's Archon. 9 out. Okay, finally I got something wrong. What was it? Zekrom versus Svilius. Okay. Garbodor is disgusting. Don't you dare fucking say that about my most beloved creature. Okay, Gen 6. That's Deontay, because Deontay is one of my favorite Pokemon. That's Noibat, right? That's 4 guys. Phantom. Honedge. Baracle? Braixen? Esper. Sylveon, most beloved. Volcanion. 9 out of 10. What did I get wrong here? These ones are good. These ones get a little too easy because they look more and more like the character. Esper versus Swirlix. Okay. Gen 6 one more time. It's not Aurorus. Aurorus is like... Right? I want to say Tyrant. Florges. Skrelp? Zygarde. Scatterbug. Is that Froakie? Banacle. Oh no. In my mind I want to say Frogadier. Malamar. Pangoro. 9 out of 10. What did I get wrong? It was between Tyrunt and Diggersby. Okay. Moving on to 7. This one might be easier for me, because I paid a lot of attention in Gen 7. Drampa? Meltan? Oh, Melmetal. Dewpider? Oricorio? That's Grubbin or Fermentus, I don't remember. I want to say Grubbin. It's Kartana. It's Magearna or Marshadow. I feel like it's Marshadow. That's Brayon. Necrozma. Who did I get wrong? Dewpider versus Kamala. Okay. 7 again. Was that Formosa? No, that's not Cosmog, that's Blacephalon. Well, Stuffle's easy. It's Trumbake. Ben's Fate. Brionnegan. Celestia. That one's Circuitry, right? Rowlet. Naganadel. Oh no, okay, failure. That was Cosmog versus Blacephalon. That was Buzzwole versus Circuitry. And that was Melmetal versus Naganadel. I don't know. 8. Okay, this is probably gonna be my worst one. Literally, I have no idea. Double. Cinderace? Orbital? Yamper. Cufant. Jesus. Is that Hatterene? Toxtricity? That's not Grookey. I don't know how to pronounce this one's name ever. Okay, yeah. Alright. This one's just not good. I hated Sword and Shield, so I'll try one more time. Arakura? Drizzle? Oh, I really don't know. Corviknight? Mr. Rhyme? Oh, that thing is Blipbug. No, it's not. Yes, it does. Cufant. Corsola? Arctovish? Oh, man. Oh, this is pathetic. 4 out of 10 for my Gen 8. Okay, let's lock in for this final one. That's Palmet, right? Okay, don't yell at me. Kilowattrel. Orthworm. That's Varoom. That's Screamtail. The fuck you just say to me? I don't know. Tinkatink? Is this new? Is Poltergeist new? Okay, I don't recognize that one, so I guess it's that one. Glimmet? Bramblin? Oh, I don't know any of the DLC ones. 8 out of 10. Bramblin versus Oinkologne and Glimmet versus Tinkatuff. Okay. One more in Gen 9. I don't care if I'm losing viewers. I'm doing whatever the fuck I want. Flittle. I don't recognize that one. It's like one of these two, probably. I guess I'll just do that. Screamtail. That's Mousehold, yeah? Graphii? Palmet? Wow, I really don't know the DLC Pokemon. That could just be Tinkaton. Or Cereal Edge, and I just wouldn't know. I feel like I recognize it. It sounds like hitting something with like a hammer, so Tinkaton maybe. That's gimmickle. Finizen. Palafin. Oh, Fido. I mixed up Fido and Paladin. Palafin. And Petulant and Veluza. Okay. Just as a palate cleanser, let's go Gen 4 one more time. Chimchar. Togekiss. Fion. Progunk. Kricketune. Dialga. Bastiodon. Abomasnow. Mothim. Cherubi. See? See? It's fine. 10 out of 10. Okay. Back to business. Wait, why am I here? This is what Columbus, Ohio looks like, only in Ohio and stuff like that, Oh my god, I forgot the model was, the model credit was up there. Hold on, I'll take it down in a second. I turned my camera back, so... There we go. Okay, we got 13 and we got Cat in the same one. Happy day. Happy days for us. Happy days for us. I'm gonna be careful, don't I? Like, actually very careful right now. You know what? Where was the one? 1022, 1022, 21, 30, 23. Okay. One of the reasons I struggle to consider playing live is I'm really just not that much of a performer. As you can tell from my streams, I get very extremely focused on things. And I just don't have a good stage presence a lot of the time. It'd probably just be boring to watch. Another problem I have is, I didn't do a show in 2018, it's crazy. Okay. You know what? Oh? Something's normal? What? What? What is happening? What is happening? Okay, sure. Love that for me. The other thing is, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not the survival master, no, not at all. I'm not entirely sure how my music would even translate to a live show, especially because I prefer to do everything by myself. My thought is having lots and lots of like instruments, but I don't even know how to begin performing that all by myself. Sure. I think I died here, right? I like went up here. Oh, that's a mine shaft. I clearly did not go that way. Okay, I went this way. And then down not here. Where? Went up here. And then what did I do? I walked around this way. And then I climbed this, I think. I went over here. Yes. Went here. And over here, and here's my stuff. Okay. Nice. My stuff didn't despawn in only 3 seconds this time. That's very pleasant. The thing is, I'm gonna say something sort of nuanced that I hope I'm taken the right way when I say this. I think music performance should take on whatever desire the artist wants. If an artist is comfortable, like, putting on something pre-recorded, as long as they're a good performer and are able to, like, facilitate, like, a good show, then I think that's what matters in the end. You don't have to, like, show everything. You don't have to show yourself off constantly. And, the thing is, for me, I don't personally, for me specifically, I do not personally get enjoyment out of that. If I were to do a live show, I would not want it to be one where I have most... How many fucking spawners are in here, by the way? I would not want it to be, for me... Oh, come on now. Alright, let's do it through the motions again. It's just gonna be like this until we have better shit. I would not want it to be... I would want to be very involved with the show. And that in itself, obviously, has a learning curve. Is my mic quiet? I think it's just, maybe I'm speaking a little bit further away. Yeah, what is my spawner luck, but then also my lack of luck with the spawn rates. I would want to be really involved with my performance. The kind of performance I want to do is different from DJing. I can DJ. I am experienced enough in that. But a lot of my music is not being focused on, like, dance music necessarily. I would reserve DJing for more of like a party atmosphere, more something casual. And this is not to suggest that like DJing is some other variety, is some like subservient art form at all. I think that's the total wrong attitude to have. There's this funny thing where I love to see this. I hate like reels and TikTok shorts and all that with a passion. And what's so funny to me is you'll get these guys, like just like white dude number 3 sort of characters, who will go on and be like, what you're about to hear is not DJing. This is more like a live electronic music performance. Like, okay, it is extremely clear how self-conscious you are. Did we get other side? Oh my god, we got other side. Let's go. Let's not die. Like, guys, what you're about to see is not actually DJing. It's like a live electronic music performance done with synths and sequencers. Like, you are very self-conscious, my friend. DJing is a wonderful art, and you are not lesser for doing it. It's so fucking annoying to have that sentiment expressed. So when I say what I'm about to say, I need you to understand that that's the perspective that I hold. I personally want to be more involved with a live performance, more than the kind of DJing I've done at like the Brony shows, the BronyCon shows. I don't know how to get back. Are you every day of my life, bro? What's going on with teleports? Wait, what? Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I thought teleport would be a nice mechanic to have. Well, I'm just in a completely different cave now. One that I don't know how to get out of. Give me a second. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. I had to think here. So I'm considering teleporting as a valid mechanic for the server, but if it doesn't work, I have to figure out another way to do this. Let me try at Y level 5, right? Let's try this. Why is this not working exactly? Maybe I have to go higher. Well, I'm scared of putting a higher value. Either I'll spawn in a brick, or I will... spawn in the air. Oh, it's Z. What am I thinking? Yeah, sorry. That's that Z negative 68. That doesn't sound right. Oh, true. my brain right now. Yeah, I in a moment's notice, I was like, wait, I can teleport to a non-waypoint, and so I did that without thinking. Okay. Okay. How do we do this? Because I'm not gonna bend the rules. I've set the rules already. Does doing a command like /spawn teleport you to spawn? Let me see. I can't do a command like TP that specific because I'm at like 3 hearts. Copy and paste. I don't know what the coordinates are. I can't change my game mode because that's against the rules I've set. Okay. Let me see. Go to a single player world and do /spawn. Plus TP spawn. Just do plus 70, okay. So we're talking this command, right? Let me remove this. So the moment I get in, it's... We're practicing. Okay. Are we ready to see this fucking maneuver? So it's just the moment I load in, I / paste enter. Okay. Are we ready for this shit? Oh my god. Alright, okay. Thank you. That worked, but only because I was already in the water area. So, for those who don't know, I've made it so... I've got to do this better. I've made it so that we can use teleports and we can use waypoints, but those are the only cheats we can use. Because when I've played a lot of servers before, that was always allowed. And I think it's just for convenience, because we're not trying to do an extremely hardcore experience or anything. But I wanted to keep inventory off because that has felt a little bit too like there's not enough stakes and stuff. So we have teleports on, but basically nothing else. And just to make this a bit more consequential. That being said, that's the only thing I could do is teleport somewhere safe. I had to figure out how to set these coordinates better, because, like, Why does it keep doing that? Oh, F? F? Oh wait, I'm underground. That's a negative 64. Where are we at now? Oh, we are at negative 65. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I think I'm still used to coordinates from, like, pre-Caves and Cliffs update and stuff. So... we're at negative 65. That is confirmed. So... let me remove Creektown's normal, or I can just edit it. Let's go negative 64 for good measure. Okay. That's fixed. And these death markers can just be removed. Okay. There's Snoopingus-town. And we can remove this. I actually do not, I'm not really into Warhammer, it would seem. Y level is height. No, Z level is height. X and Y axis. No, it's... we do not have to deliver, Y is height? Oh, it is. So it is. Nice. It's just in normal math. Z-axis would be depth. Like normal math that real people use. Okay. I keep like walking in and out here and not like putting the shit away. Just all of this, I suppose. I need that. Did I get... okay. I have a lot of iron now, actually. I should just do this. Because these beasts keep ailing me, so... we'll need another pick as well pretty soon. Wood. Also, yeah, using Journey Map for the map. Where do I get tickets for Gumby's Cigarette and Beer World? I forgot I said that as the place name. It's the location for the stream. I think people need to know the effort that I go to name the streams the way that I do with their locations, because you can only put locations that have been marked on Google Maps. So there is a place on Google Maps that is marked as a Gumby's Cigarette and Beer World. The beer never stops, no. I don't even like beer. I don't like alcohol. I don't smoke, I don't do alcohol, I don't really do anything like that. It's just not my thing. I love joking about smoking and drinking, but I don't actually do those things. Is Mr. Chicken 2 a place on Google Maps? The thing is like I'm like chill with like things in general. So just joking around with like smoking weed and shit, even though it's not for me, is like helps at least to facilitate a space where people can like know that it's like chill. That's my main thing. But I don't actually do it myself. I usually take it as an insult when people are like, "Oh, what did you smoke to do something like this?" Or what drugs did you take to create something like this? It's like, I don't need that. I'm just me. Vid and Dub already smoke pony weed. This is like canon. On the Larvae Candy official sticker pack, it did art of them doing some epic pony weed, I remember, I think. Okay, yeah, progress has been very slow on this server, but just because I'm executive dysfunction. That is the nether portal thing. Nothing terribly interesting to look at just yet. Should probably start creating a more robust farm. I might do that over here. I think I'm building a place here. I might build in the island in the middle if no one else takes it. Asbestos I too. I mean, kind of. I mean, we do have like the land of asbestos here. Okay. So, we want. Oh, why did I do that with an axe? I thought I had my shovel. Let's get the hoe. It's time to hoe it up. Does this activity delight you, bro? So let's not yet. Do I want a stack of fish? A stack? Where'd you get a stack of fish? Have you just been fishing this whole time? Oh yeah, okay, sure. I'll take one stack of fish. Yeah, I'm in Portland. I'm nocturnal. Not by choice. It's just I have insomnia and I have to operate based on when my body will let me sleep for whatever reason. If I try and push my sleep schedule back, I enter like a really hardcore insomnia cycle and then just end up falling asleep at the same time anyway. Currently, I go to bed at like 7:30 in the morning. So I'm streaming early. Like, I'm streaming 7 hours before I normally go to sleep, which is crazy. You're nocturnal because you're a baddie. Yes. Okay. So, along with this small farm, I need to start building, like, let's relocate some of this dirt and get like a, see if I can get some cows over here. I wake up around like 3 p.m., 4 p.m. Yeah, actual clinical insomnia is like the worst shit in the universe and causes me a lot of grief, I'm not gonna lie. Hope I find a way to put myself to sleep soon. It's called anesthesia. I have some medication for it, but it's not a permanent solution or the root of the problem. You really don't want insomnia. I remember when I was little, when I was like a teenager, I used to joke around that I had insomnia because I was like, oh, I love staying up and like texting my friends and like I have insomnia because I just stay up so late, and then like life blessed me with having actual insomnia and I regretted ever saying that shit as a child. Like actual insomnia fucks your entire brain up. There were periods of last year where I didn't sleep for 4 to 5 days at a time. Like, not as any sleep whatsoever. You just don't want that. You start hallucinating, you start having, like, a lot of horrible thoughts. You don't feel in control of your body. Your temperature doesn't get regulated anymore. Like, during frequent insomnia cycles, I'll get to the point where I either have to have a cold compress or I need to have like something hot in my hands in order to regulate my temperature in some way. Don't forget the nausea, and don't forget the eyes and the headaches. Like, you do not want to even joke about having actual insomnia. It's the worst shit in the universe, I promise. I don't think I have any songs referencing my insomnia. I made Monarch. Oh, actually, okay. Track 2 of Monarch slightly references my insomnia, though it's poised at the it's kind of contextualized in the story of like Wolf in the story. I'm like constantly just checking nothing. I need to actually do something in Minecraft. I need to get more wood. That's what I need to do so I can build fences, get cows and stuff. Zachem doesn't reference insomnia because that's willful. That's staying up willfully. Insomnia is you do not have a choice. Am I okay? I'm in therapy and have a doctor, so I'm sorting shit out, whatever it is. So yeah. What I'm saying has like been the case for years, so I've had clinical insomnia for I guess 10 years now, which is fire. And I would say I'm like definitely not the most mentally stable person in the world, but that's always been the case too. I don't really talk about it because I just want to do other things. Focus on things that are nice. And I'm in therapy. It's chill. I keep wanting to cover up the hole that Neko made. Feels unholy. The laughter begins at midnight. Does Zed play Minecraft? I don't know. To my knowledge, Zed doesn't do anything. So the red inventory slots means that if I put something there, they won't get sorted into the auto sort. I reserve one of these for boats and one of these for arrows, usually. Aw, don't go yelling at me about the shovel. I haven't looked into turning that option off. Insomnia can be caused by or cause a million different things, so it always depends on what your specific conditions are. Auto sorting? There are green spots flashing in the chest. Let's see if I can replicate it. It just highlights similar items. See? And the auto sort is like this. I can sort by difference. Okay, Batty. Because there's so many things in this chest, and it's really full, the columns and rows sorting doesn't really work very well. But when you have a chest dedicated to stuff, it works really well. We're still, I mean, this is a lot of wood, and we can just, what are our sticks looking at? 3 sticks. I'm also, like, sort of slow because I don't have any muscle memory for this map yet. In this setup. I want carpet instead of, a fence, but... Oh, I just did that wrong, didn't I? Ugh. Okay. About the sorting mod and stuff, I've been resilient to using mods in Minecraft for a really long time. I don't usually like modding in any games, but with Minecraft it's just ended up feeling so necessary. Some very basic quality of life things that could just be implemented aren't. I'm not gonna say the Monarch release date yet, but I'm very close to being able to. Okay, now we want to find some cows and gaslight them into coming here. Resistant. I don't even know what that's in reference to now. If I said something, I forgot. Anyone who knows me well enough can also just tell you that I will forget everything I was saying within a second. Resilience. What did I say? Oh, yeah, it was resistance to using mods. I was like kind of did not want to rely on them, especially because modding is such a pain. Server integrity and like compatibility and everything, server side, client side, making sure you have the right loaders and dependencies and stuff. Can you show your Christian friend the Monarch album? That is a question. Monarch is very occult in nature. I don't. If they're the kind of person who will freak out about that, then do not show them Monarch. Monarch is very occult. Has, Monarch is very existential. Just in general. Some Christians are able to interface with things like that, and that's preferable. But some are resistant. Look, we're using the word correctly. Hello back. I'm Front, and this is iCarly. And we love to gaslight. Welcome to your new home, Dimplefuck. We need to find one more to create Babbiette. Need to find one more to create Born. I think it's like actually pretty evident from my streams that I will say something and then usually I'll just forget what I say entirely. ADHD as a beast. It's really nice to me. Ghoul, where are you? Wo bist du? Warum sagen Sie das, Ghoul? I have fish memory, yeah, I do. Unless it has something to do with like a fixation of mine, then I remember everything. It's crazy. Are you? No, you're not a cow. You're just a tree shadow. Normal. Normal. Where is Cow? What is that? That's DePiglio. What's DePiglio? He's like kind of like a dog or something. Is he running at me? Looks like it. He's usually pretty chill. He looks mad right now. Should I run about this? Eventually, yeah. You'll have like a couple of minutes, but by that time, you probably want to head out. Yeah, I don't make it up to Albany nearly as much as I would like to. I usually can only make it up there 1 or 2 times a month. Yeah, there's so much to see there. I usually say, if you don't have 2 years to spend up there, then don't go at all. Oh shit. Is that DePiglio again? What? Man, what is that thing? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Do not talk about DePiglio in that way. Is he like a dog or something? He's kind of like a dog. What up, DePiglio? I just need to find a cow. Is that little dude wearing a bucket hat right now? What's up, DePiglio? Because that dude's wearing a bucket hat, right? Bucket hat or not, he's running right at you. Why me, though? Why not you? Technically, my target age demographic is young adults and up. My music is not necessarily intended for children. That's going to be especially evident from Monarch. That has been the case since the start, but because my music is adjacent to like colorful horses, it means that people will inevitably. I don't want fucking John Pork calling. Are you serious right now? We're just looking for a cow. One cow. I've already captured one. Just need one more to create Born. And then life is good. You. The time for gaslighting is upon us. The trailer is going to go up very soon. I'm expecting the album cover to be done within the next few days, so I could probably show the content warning that I've written, I've prepared. Let's see. For the time being, I'm not going to explain the nature of the content warning and what all these things mean necessarily. But I'll give you a brief look at the content warning. So basically, anywhere Monarch is going up, in as many places as possible, this content warning is going to be shown. It's going to be shown at the beginning of the trailer, beginning of the album video. It's going to be shown at the beginning of every song that's being posted on YouTube. It's going to be posted as a thing you have to confirm that you've read to access the album page and stuff, so this is going to be everywhere. Because Monarch is a lot more than I think a lot of people think. So this is the content warning that I've prepared for Monarch. It's gone through a few iterations of fixing. So this is kind of what we're looking at for Monarch. The nudity pertains to artwork as well as the story. And also, I mean, you could consider that some of the sexual content entails nudity in the lyrics as well, but obviously that's not as So yeah, that's the content warning. That's going to go up everywhere that Monarch can have the warning. And there have been, you know, bits of intense stuff in all my other songs before, but usually they're layered in like different filters and like kind of behind a lot of other subtexts and stuff. With Monarch, there isn't going to be... With Monarch, these warnings aren't just because it's present, it's also because of how intense the presentation of these topics are. It's not like a passing sentence or something. It is entrenched, engorged, and bloodied to hell and back with the content here. Even some of the early listening impressions that I've been getting back, some people have told me that it's the scariest thing they've ever listened to. And some of the people listening to it have heard some of the intense music I was inspired by to produce this. So I haven't put warnings on any of my other projects before because it really hasn't reached this point of intensity. You know, forget the inclusion of these things, but the intensity of it. So, when the album comes out, it will become apparent how this takes shape. It'll make more sense as to how these things play into the album. To talk about it further would be a spoiler, because it all deals with the story, and it all deals with a lot of things. But I will explain my sonic inspiration and some of the lyrical inspiration that this comes from. I can't pet the cat. It's Fatty's. I physically can't. Okay, we got cows. We got a small farm going. I guess I could relocate these. No, I'll save those here for a second. Once those are fully grown, I'll relocate this to the other farm. Okay, we got some iron, got some coal, but I probably need more of both. Let's go fix us another sword and pick. I've always wanted to do... Oh, I already have another pick. I've always wanted to do more intense music, but nothing ever felt right to me. Something that I didn't know how to do was... If you consider Carousel scary, I have, like, really bad news for you about Monarch, because I didn't consider Carousel scary even a little bit. Carousel was not really intended to be scary. Carousel was just sort of supposed to be, like, kind of slightly shocking. But if Carousel scares you, Monarch is, I would say, like, at least 50 times more intense than Carousel. And I really do, I need people to take me very seriously when I say this. The trigger warnings are not meant to be misunderstood. They're not meant to be taken lightly. I wouldn't put them there if it was just a little bit of intensity. Anyway, so last year, well, I'll go back to the scary thing first. I've wanted to make more intense music for a while. But I didn't feel like I understood exactly how to do it, because every way I could think of felt a little too cheesy and a little bit too, like, I guess, self-congratulatory in a way that didn't feel real to me. And so I couldn't really figure out how to do that and how to handle that intensity, how to create that intensity. It's sort of something I've been trying to learn for a while and testing in my different ways. And the other thing is, and I've talked about this a million times on stream already, but we'll do this again for the sake of expressing why this album is important to me. I live in, like, a very intense, visceral sort of regret of the person I used to be in the years before. I talked about this very openly, and my... Hello? Are you extremely dead this evening, Squid? I have a lot of, like... I just kind of live in the regret of, Actually, I can just show you... the summary? I'm gonna disconnect for just a second. I can show you the summary I wrote, because it might explain better, because I spent time writing. I'm better at writing than I am verbalizing. I'm not a fast thinker. So... Okay. So this is the summary that's going to go up on the Bandcamp page as well as like the YouTube description and stuff. I'll read it out so you don't have to read it if you don't want to. Monarch of Monsters is an allegory for how trauma, loneliness, and selfishness can turn you into a horrible person. It's about endeavoring to stay alive within the terminal state of regret, how, in this regret, experiencing any happiness at all feels insincere and undeserved. It's about perpetuating a cycle of toxicity and wickedness because it's all you've known, and you've been afraid of being wrong, and ultimately learning to find purpose and self-love in that chaos. I exist in that regret, and in that past. In the past, I have been that horrible person. I live with the knowledge that I've been someone who has perpetuated cycles of toxicity, jealousy, oppression, sexualization, bigotry, queerphobia, and overall personal insecurity. In my past, I have hurt so many people, and have been the very villain that I have sworn my life against, having been compensating for so many things in one way or another. To grow up lonely on the internet, to be taken advantage of by strangers, and to be accepted into a space where these behaviors dominate the collective mindset, and to find fellowship in all the wrong places ruined me for a very long time. I became part of the MLP community when I was 13, but I don't know at what point I should have known better and just grown up to become the person I should have been the whole time. Monarch of Monsters is an album and story I've wanted to write for a very long time because I want to talk about these things and have this conversation and have the opportunity to show others a better way to live. The album started as exploring the most profound punishment I could wish upon myself, and yet finding purpose in that regret. I'm not interested in pretending my past doesn't exist. We should all learn from it together. To kill a monster is to be gentle and to be kind, and to not lose yourself completely in doing so. So that is the thesis of, I was about to say Girls Who Are Wizards. That's the thesis of Monarch of Monsters, is like, I've wanted to write an album for a long time about the regret I have for the person I've been in pasts. I think there's always something to be better about yourself. Like, I'm still fucking up in my own ways still, even now. Though differently. And a lot of it ties into how I was treated and how I was taken advantage of as a child in the My Little Pony fandom. And that even though I can cry and cry and cry about how that affected me, I still don't know where that ends and where I should have known better begins. Because I'm the kind of person who doesn't like to be told what to do. And if someone, you know, at some point perceives me as doing something negative, I'm like, well, now I don't want to do the right thing because now you're telling me what to do. There's the kind of attitude I've had about a lot of things in the past. Even when I could, somewhere in my mind, recognize the kind of harm I was causing, there is like this defiance because I just do not like being told what to do. How's it?
I need sock.
Socks to sock.
2 sock.
3 sock?
Well, no.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Same thoughts. The thing is, there have been so many times where I just want to, like, talk about all of these things, but then it's like nobody asked. And like people aren't necessarily entitled to my personal life and a lot of the things that I've been through. But at the same time, it feels horrible to keep these things in just my head. So the compromise to me was always wanting to create something like this, to like put it out there. Like, hey, I don't want people to look up to me necessarily without considering my imperfections. And I don't think anyone will feel safe looking up to me and thinking about my work if we don't have these kinds of conversations. I'm like obsessed with transparency, and I want to be able to not have to pretend this shit didn't happen. Like, I was fucked up. I was a fucked up person. I'm still fucking up in my own ways, like I said now, but at least I'm trying. That's the main difference. Because back then I wasn't trying. And so Monarch has to be as serious and intense as it is. Hi.
Sorry, not to interrupt.
No, you're good. That emboldened me. It gave me strength.
You're doing a great job. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. See, now I forgot what I was saying. Something. Oh man, I forgot. I know we were talking about Monarch. I was talking about the reason for it. Talking about... someone has... At least I'm trying. Someone has to tell me what I was saying. In specifics, though. Because I've forgotten now. I know we were talking about Monarch. I just can't remember what the point I was hinging on was. And this title... That wasn't about the title. Oh, okay, yeah, it has to be serious. Monarch has to be serious because if any album is not going to pull punches, it has to be the one that's criticizing myself. Do you know what I mean? Like, the one album that can't, like, pussyfoot its way around the topic, it has to be the one that's criticizing myself, because I will not do that half-assedly. That is the one thing I will not pull my punches on. I don't want to pretend that this stuff is vain. I don't want to pretend that this stuff is insignificant. And I want to go deep into my mind and my perspective on all of these things. And it has to be intense because I have gone through intense things. Things I don't really want to say, like, in specificity, because reliving those moments, like, makes me want to break down over and over and over and over and over again. Like, all I can say is there's a reason why I'm finally breaking away from the fandom, because as grateful as I am for the platform, and as grateful as I am for the people I've met, some of them at least, and the experiences I've had, and the opportunities it's given me, and a way out of cynicism, which is something I'm eternally grateful for. Despite all these things, I owe so much of, like, my mental turmoil to the, like, presence in the fandom. It did not help me grow up fast enough. It did not help me recognize myself fast enough. It put me in the middle of circles of people who wanted to take advantage of me and hurt me. And I wasn't smart enough to not perpetuate the things that were done to me. I wasn't smart enough to break the cycle. I didn't know how to. And, like, I had no one to look up to who knew what was going on in my life. So it's just, like, the struggle of, like, What is the difference between fully knowing better and still being influenced? Because I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. It's something I'm thinking about a lot. By breaking away from the fandom, I mean I'm not really a part of any fandom anymore. I'm still doing everything I do because I like doing it and not because it's meant to tie myself to a specific community. So, I've talked about before, I reject the brony label, I reject the furry label. If my interests and my art intersect with those things, it is purely because of my own interests and not because of my involvement in the communities. It is mainly semantics, but semantics are symbolic to me. That being said, I've created this story that does a lot to examine these things and examine my self-worth and like try and figure out what I'm supposed to do with these like regrets and do with this like kind of I guess tarnished life that I've had in the past. And I want to feel proud of talking about it. Some people are so scared to like just go out and say shit. And I'm like not going to live that. Not going to live that way. I refuse to. So Monarch is doing a whole lot of things. It's examining this regret. It's considering my mental state. Like I said, a lot of the album is fantasizing about a punishment I could give myself. A lot of it is examining how toxic cycles work, how hurt people, and trauma can cause you to further induce trauma. Is this Minecraft or word form therapy? Don't say that yet, because I feel like Monarch will just be really scary to people. But it's not the first time someone's like, Monarch is a therapy album. It's like, it's really not. But that's fine. Shout out Azzy. But I feel like a lot of people were so scared to say something real about anything like this. And I don't want to... I don't want to fall into that. I want to be real. To me, I can't, like, in good faith, create more art about, like, the things I've gone through without saying, hey, I also did shit too. I also hurt people. Me, I hurt people. I did that too. I don't want to do the whole fucking, like, I'm such a saintly person who has been hurt so much. I fucking did it too. I was that person. And I don't want to like say it indirectly either. I don't want to use a passive voice when discussing the things I've done as a person. I don't want to scooter around it quietly. I want to say, this is the shit that happened that I did. I did these things. There's no reason to cower. Because we all are in this fucking, like, mortal coil together. Let's not give ourselves more reasons to distrust each other. I'm realizing I needed shears, so I'm running all the way back to get shears. I saw this delicious looking sheep at me, which I could have slain on the spot, but instead I chose a sustainable lifestyle for now. I also kind of don't want to. I appreciate what you're saying, so don't take this as me being like, what the fuck, why are you saying that? But I don't want it to be considered brave. I don't want to be like, I don't want it to be like, oh, you're so brave for doing this. I'm not. I'm actually a fucking pussy. Honestly, I'm kind of scared to fuck. I'm not gonna be honest. I am gonna be honest. I'm not gonna lie. But at the same time, this should be considered the bare fucking minimum. To me, this is as an artist, this is the bare fucking minimum. This is what I owe people. I owe people this transparency if they actually want to trust and find comfort in my music. It's not fair to anyone if I don't talk about it. I just don't want it to feel self-congratulatory, you know what I mean? I don't want it to be like, oh, good on me for doing this. It's just like, no, this has to happen. This is what we're doing. And that's it. Full stop. I want Monarch to feel as absolutely non-self-congratulatory as possible. I don't want to pat myself on the back for it. I just want to fucking suffer for a little bit and then come out of it a better person. This is why Monarch has taken so long too, not just because I've been... Is it really the only sheep in this area? Oh, I'm about to forget what I was just saying. Oh no. I feel like this happens mostly with incomplete thoughts, if I haven't said the thought already. Oh, damn it. Oh, by Monarch took so long. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is why I need you. Monarch took so long. Partially because... Oh, that's not a sheep. Partially because... I was going perfectionism mode on it, so I was like ironing out this album as profusely as possible so as for it to be the most perfect thing I've made so far. So that's partially why it took so long. 2 years about. But the reason why Monarch took so long is because it's actually been like one of the most psychologically impairing activities of my entire life. I constantly have had like mental breakdowns and like periods of like severe mental crises as a result of creating this album. I say as I'm hopping around these beautiful lush trees in the sunlight and the warmth. But I had to stop working on the album several times because it was breaking me to make this fucking album. And so when I made Girls Who Are Wizards and when I made Paradise Valley, that was me still trying to be creative while also taking a break from like the absolute diminished mental state that Monarch continually left me in. And it's done now. I wrote the story, I made the album, it's all done. And now I listened to it for the first time in full of the day I finished it. I tend to not listen to my albums front to back in a work in progress state. I usually have like a theory in my mind about how something will sound. But let me just say, none of my own music has ever left me like speechless. I'm usually just like, yeah, that was cool, that was nice. On to the next thing now, I guess. That's usually my attitude. It's just like, yeah, I'm very proud of that. I hope people like it, and moving on. I don't like to dwell in the same place for too long. But after I did a full listen of Monarch for the first time once it was complete, I was actually speechless, genuinely. I heard it, I was like, how did I do this? I don't even remember doing this anymore. how did I do this? How did I make something this good? I've never felt that way about any of my own music before. I try not to dwell on it too much. Like, Monarch has, like, I don't know. It's, like, kind of one of the most insane things I've ever heard. Let alone created, of course, but... And that's not to stroke my own ego. Like, that was my genuine reaction to hearing it. It's like, I can't believe I did that. I don't know what I'm going in here for. Well, I have nowhere to put my wheat in there anymore, so I do this. But how do I want you to listen to Monarch as art? So I just made a post on Twitter about irony and joking around and stuff. So in the case you've heard, or in case you read that, this is probably topical. Obviously, I love to joke around a lot. So much. I love, like, fucking with people. It's my favorite thing ever. But with Monarch, you might be tempted to think, okay, we have to take this as super seriously as possible. At first, yes. At first, I want people to take it as seriously and as sincerely as possible. And I want them to know that there is a real place where all of this stuff is coming from. Okay. That's... I've been hurt a lot, but more importantly, I have hurt people a lot in my life. And I want that to be the forefront of people's minds when they hear the album. And another thing I want people to do when they listen to the album is realize that it's going to sound like the most hopeless thing in the universe. I think I just want to go get the wheat. It's gonna sound like the most hopeless thing you've ever heard, I think. But the album isn't fully about hopelessness. I need my hoe still. Monarch is absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, meant to be engaged with from front to back. None of the songs should be enjoyed in isolation, I think. Not until you've at least listened to the album as a cohesive project. I don't think any of these songs work without that context. Which is a risk, because that's a hard thing to market in a day like this, where singles are everything. But the end goal of Monarch is a sort of hope and us trying to make sense of all of these things. And there are a lot of things that are said in the album that might sound like they're directed at people. Like you, the listener, like it's directed at you, the listener, but it's not. I really, really, really need to stress that the lyrics of Monarch are not directed to you, the listener. The shit in this album, a lot of it is just not advice. And it's not truth. It's humoring this insane, dark, like, descent into things. It's not exactly advice. It's like advice through parable. It's advice through example. By the end of the album, we reach a point where there are things directed at the audience, and there are ideas and conclusions to be drawn that are more positive. But you can't hear that without hearing what comes before it, is the most important thing. So, in summation, take it seriously at first, be sincere, know that these things are real and come from a real place, that the album has a lot of rough, hopeless, and horrifyingly misanthropic ideas that you're not supposed to embrace. You're supposed to feel reviled by it, and you're supposed to feel angry, and you're supposed to feel afraid and, like, empathetic. And then once you reach the end, try and figure out what the final conclusive messages mean to you in your own life, but to always do so in strides and always to do so like in self-preservation and to take care of yourself and everything. That's the most important thing. Media literacy is declining, so I think this album will not be received properly by some people, and we're just going to have to accept that, I think. Big ass mountain. I want my iPhone, because then I could look at big ass mountain from a distance. Oh yeah, Pesta's going to sound very hopeless too. That is to say, after all of those suggestions about how to interface with Monarch, that also, I mean, with with Batty and I especially, we've developed like a series of like shitposty lore bits, and like we've joked about the characters and like kind of the way they would like interact with things and in our world and whatnot. And so there is still humor to be derived from it. And the story itself has some fucking like tongue-in-cheek moments. We might have to name this mountain, guys. It looks pretty interesting. Let's I'm just gonna give this a temp marker right now. And then we'll name it later. I already gave it a lovely name. It's like one of the most like threatening things I've heard all night. But one of the ways we process grief and trauma is through humor. And so I do like welcome people to find their personal amusements where it can be made with the album, but only once a point of sincerity has been reached first. You should understand it from a sincere perspective first before you move on to like processing it in the ways we tend to. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's fine. The evil cobblestone brick? Wait. Am I kind of idiot coded? I might be. That scared me. I thought there was like a creature on my screen. It's doing the color thing again. Is that you, Batty? Yeah, that's you. I can see you. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. Speaking of cutie marks, something else I want to do with Monarch, with it not being self-congratulatory, is trying to make up for the narrative I created in Cutie Marks with How to Kill a Monster. Because How to Kill a Monster feels a little bit self-congratulatory and like kind of in the vein of like, I don't have anything else to learn now, look how awesome I am. And I looked back on that song was just like so much just like, what the fuck was that supposed to be? Like, seriously. Like, it pisses me off how ill-informed that felt. Felt so self-congratulatory. So, Monarch, I wanted to make sure that I didn't touch on the subject in that vein. Okay, we're gonna go to that cave now, I think. I really should make a boat. This sugarcane is all very tall. I'll put my shears away. Always obsessed with a clean inventory that I just put the shit I need away. Something I did was, for Monarch of Monsters, I am the only musician on it. There is nobody else on it. No other vocalists, no other producers, no other, like, musicians or, like, performers or anything. It's just me. But obviously I can't do all the art myself. I can do art, but I'm not good enough for my own standards. And I'm very limited. I'm not a very versatile artist. I can sort of draw like 3 poses and that's it. So, obviously I had to get other artists to work on this album with me. And, everyone will be able to tell you that I created like a briefing in the most like intense cases of this. My briefing explained what the purpose of the album was and what kind of content would be in it, and I also gave excerpts of some of the most like intense lyrics, some of the like the most triggering ones. And the reason why is I wanted to make sure that everyone who worked on the album understood what they were getting into. Because I didn't want to just be like, hey, can you draw this thing for me? And then, like, they're like, yeah, sure, that sounds like a fun idea. And then, like, later they find out just what the fuck was going on in this album. So everyone who's worked on the album understands it. I've had long conversations with pretty much everyone who's worked on the album. This is a different mineshaft. Greg Rigging was just a silly idea I had. It wasn't meant to be finished. But maybe we can make a stream where I finish it on stream. Turn it into some stream purpose. I really need to conserve my torches here. I'm starting to get hungry, and there's like a microwavable pizza calling my name from the freezer. If at some point I will maybe take a break from stream to go do that. Here's the thing. I've had a hard time talking about Monarch to the people I've been working with, because like everyone will be like, oh, I'm so excited for this album. It's like, I don't know if excited is the right word I would use, but I feel grateful that you're passionate about it. Also, Batty, rip so much. You can just you can always teleport, you know. Monarch is not released yet, but it's very soon. Oh no. Here, I'm gonna hold on. Hold on. Stay away. Stay away. Okay. Okay. I'm scared of like throwing the items down and then like the server resetting in some way. I'm gonna go put these in a chest for you. No, you're fine. They're all in here. Okay. I might have taken some extra on accident too. I'll put some more back in here. Because I ate some of the fish, but I had a full stack of fish, so. Okay. Back to the mountain. Which didn't seem to have a ton of interesting things yet, but oh, I have coal. I may as well go make my torches. I am being painfully slow with this playthrough so far, but it's fine. We're chilling. Life isn't about efficiency, it's about life. Those are not my oak planks. I did not have oak planks. I did not chop down oak trees. Those are your planks. Okay, they're in the middle chest. I feel like self-conscious, like excusing myself, like sorry for like taking so long to do very normal things, but at the same time, I don't really give a shit. Again, we're just chilling. Yeah, very few songs on Monarch can even be attempted to be listened to casually by themselves. Anyway, like I was saying, yeah, it's felt weird. Monarch is not out yet, but to the people I've been working with and to my friends and stuff, it's like so weird because we're all just like, oh, we're so excited for this shit to like come out. And it's like excited about this horror show, I guess, I suppose so. Because some of it is like not even like just horror or gore. It's just like abuse and like being stuck and all that shit. It's hard to feel excited. But what I am is like passionate about the art that I've made, and I think it's going to have an impact. What kind of impact is a would Grape even solo or with Black Midi even be considered like intense in terms of like narrative? Musically, Grape and or Black Midi, you know, shit's crazy. But narratively, it's felt tame to me. I guess if we're talking about musically, though, I am not as intricate or complex of a performer as Jordy Creep is, not by a long shot. My guitar playing skills are fundamental and rudimentary and not very, like, complicated. But despite that, I learned so much about playing guitar as a result of Monarch. We've talked about this a bit in here, which was cool. Now, even though I've learned a lot about playing guitar, learning a lot is actually quite a low bar to set, because I think in the past I've played by ear like 3 chords and that's it. No, most of the guitar on Monarch is hand played with a real guitar. My plan was to use Ample, but then I just like learned. And I didn't really like how Ample sounded anyway. So I basically learned guitar specifically to play this album. It just sounded better. A lot of my demos were using like VST guitars, and then through my breaks I learned more and more about guitar, and then I came back. I was like, wow, all this sounds so shit. I can actually play this for real on guitar now. So I did it. It wasn't even my plan. Like, every single time I went to an old demo for Monarch, I was like, there's real guitar on all the other albums too, but like the playing is amateurish in an insanely amateurish way. Like, I just didn't really know what I was doing, and there's a lot of cuts to make my playing sound better. Whereas Monarch, I actually left most things unedited. So the playing in Monarch is primarily how it was performed. The caveat is that in order to accomplish that as a single person, everything's multi-tracked and like overdubbed. So I should really invest in a bow sometime soon, because these skeletons are gonna be the death of me, literally and figuratively. Sadness. Oh, about the Monarch open tuning? Okay, so I have good news and bad news. I'll go back in the server in a second. I have good news and bad news. The good news is I documented this before the preceding actions I'm going to describe. Most of Monarch was done in standard tuning E or drop D. And I didn't really deviate from... That was the other thing, is I was expecting to use a lot more alternative tunings, because I didn't think I'd, like, know how to do them in different transpositions or whatever. Or I didn't know how to do it without doing different tunings and transpositions. But I ended up learning how to play pretty much everything in, like, standard or drop D, which is, was also very cool, because I didn't think I was capable of that either. But there are 2 songs... Well, okay, there's one song, where I did use an open tuning, which was irrelevant to what I'm going to talk about. There is another open tuning, if you want to call it that I used for Monarch. But I'll show you what that open tuning sounds like. I posted this on Instagram. This is the open tuning. No notes being fretted. So, let's see, what is I have my Telecaster here. Okay, let's just drop D. So this is like what a normal tuning sounds like. This is drop D. That's what a normal guitar should sound like. But who is it? Someone in here said, yeah, open Z sharp. And this leads me into what I didn't fully answer the question earlier about the influences of Monarch. I was mostly just talking about conceptually why it's so the way that it is. Before I get into that, I will say, tragically, the guitar featured in that Instagram video, I no longer have. And by tragically I mean I celebrate, because I fucking hated that guitar. It was like there's some fucking lore. I bought the guitar, I think, for the Fish Whisperer recordings. I got it for like $150. Like, it was a cheapo guitar off of Amazon. It was never meant to be like a long-term solution. Not to suggest that you can't get good cheap guitars. I'll get into that eventually too. But I halfway through Monarch, I got rid of it. I went in to sell it and get something else. And at first, because it had so many issues with it, they didn't even want to take it. Not even for free. I told them I would give them it for free because I just straight up didn't want it. And they refused even that. And so I took it back home and I did some like fixings on it. I repaired it a little bit. And then I went back with all the fixings and they offered me, I kid you not, $180 for it. I paid $150 for it. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And they had the audacity to then say, but I don't know if you want to do it in here because, like, you could probably get more money somewhere else. Like, what the fuck do you mean? No, the fuck I can't. Who's gonna take this shit for more money? You kidding me? But whatever. So I traded that in for I traded that in and I bought a Fender Jaguar instead. And so I have a Fender Jaguar, and my goal with it was to put 12s on it, I think. No, I think it was 11s, because I wanted to go to like drop C on that one, because it would be funny to put like sludgy metal tunings on a Jaguar, which is like more for like jazz sort of. But in fitting the low strings I got, I was getting a little bit of buzzing, and so I was like, oh, I'll just like fuck with the truss rod and like hope it works shit out. And it didn't. It made everything worse. And so the Circle of Iron? The fucking Circle of Iron. So I had to bring in the guitar back because I didn't want to fuck with it anymore. I wanted to just like have someone who knew what they were doing look at the guitar. It was kind of embarrassing, but apparently it's just a very normal thing for people. And what do you know? I go in and they say, "Oh, our tech is out for until tomorrow." It's like, "Oh, okay, no worries. I'll just come tomorrow." Sweet. Nice. And then I went back the day after and they're like, "Oh, hey, our tech is out for the next week. She's sick." I was like, "You said a day. You said a day. One day, you said." But okay, their tech was out. So I actually finally managed to bring in the Jaguar today. 2 or 3 weeks after this all transpired. So that is to say, And this is the funniest part about this, is I posted the picture to Instagram when I announced that the album was complete. I'm getting it right now. When I announced the album was complete, I posted this picture. It's like, the album is done. And I was like nice and dramatic and really cool. And here I am posing with the Jaguar. Right? I think this is such a cool guitar. And I'm very proud to have it. Now, that being said, this guitar was not used once in the making of the album. Oh my god. So yeah, that's some lore for you. That is to say, I also picked up they were doing like they had like a Fender guitar sale, and they also had like an in-store credit sale. So I also, while I was in the store at some point, got the Telecaster as well. And I can now tell you the lore about that. Let's go back to Minecraft. The guitar I've mainly been using, because all these guitars are major upgrades for me. I really haven't had, I would say, workhorse guitars in my previous perspective. And so I wanted to invest because I'm playing more guitar, and obviously this is for work purposes. I can use it to write music. And so I was like, yeah, I think this is a good time to start trying to invest in some like guitars that I'll feel excited to use and like will be versatile for my creativity. But here's the kicker. The guitar I have been using since Cutie Marks is just a $200 Squire guitar that I got off of Amazon. Okay. And I have had the Telecaster for the album. It was functional for the album. I've had the I have a semi-hollow Gretsch. It's a blue one, which is a very rich sounding guitar without even being plugged in. I've had the Takamine guitar, which I've had since last year, because I was like, I always use the Takamine guitar that Silver brought, so I wanted to have my own, and so that got a lot of use in the album. And so what of the $200 Squire guitar? Let me tell you that despite all of these upgrades, the Squire is kind of still the workhorse one. It just like, it made me realize that like, oh, this is, after trying more guitars, none of them are Strats. But the Squire Strat is a Strat. Just a Squire one. In trying all these new guitars and having the Squire Strat still, I was like, I fucking understand why people love this thing so much. Strats in specific, Stratocasters. The shape is perfect. Not too heavy, not too light. It fits everyone so nicely. And it has the best, like, neutral tone. It doesn't impart anything special to the signal, and what that means is it's the most versatile. Now, obviously, my Telecaster, my Gretsch, and eventually my Jaguar, they all have their own specific sounds, and they excel at those specific sounds. But if I don't want those specific sounds, I can just turn to the fucking $200 Squire to do everything else. And at some points, I do not have the I'm not gonna do this at this current time. At some point, I would love to have a Fender Stratocaster, like an authentic Fender. And I'd like to do sessions where I use the Squier and I use the Fender and just like try and see how the bump in cost translates to a workflow. Because I've just noticed this fucking $200 guitar is fire as hell. Which, hold on, I'm gonna disconnect again, just to not get killed while I show this. This is the $200 Squier. That's, been used for everything since Cutie Marks, mostly. And, like, for the uninitiated, Squier is, like, the cheapo, budget, nerfed, quote-unquote, version of Fender guitars. And there has been this, like, connotation that if you have a Squier guitar that you're not serious about what you're doing and you just don't give a shit or something. Like, it's basically like playing any video game with the vanilla base skins for when there's so many cosmetics available. And there are objective advantages to having the premium Fenders, but those advantages are really, really, really going to matter only if you know why you want or need them. And to know why you want or need them, first of all, probably means you have to be better at guitar than I am. And second of all, you need to actually have preferences ready. So one of the reasons I've loved working with a Telecaster, which is a more premium guitar, is I love the smoothness of the neck, which is something that's very common with the Telecasters. And so I know I like that because I can do bends. It's a little bit more fun to do bends, and it's like the twang I get from being able to glide around is really nice. But I know that from experience, a lot of experience now. And even then, the fucking cheapo Squier still sounds great no matter what I do. But that is to say, I personally am going to try having a Fender Strat at some point. And I will laugh my way all the way to the bank if the Squier Strat just still sounds immaculate. And I think it will, personally. That is to say, if you're looking to get into playing guitar and you're wondering about price and brand, don't buy into the hype immediately of the, you know, premium guitars. Because, like, especially these days, the budget Squier guitars you could pick up for $150 used could last you your whole life if you really wanted it to. So shout out to Fender for making guitars that are actually good at a low price point. But my priority with getting and working on this guitar collection is I'm not focused on the Fender Strat. What I want to do at some points is try and find a used of the Ibanez Headless Q series. And specifically one of the aquatic models. If you know the art that was done for Angelfish and Fish Whisperer, I don't actually have that guitar. It's an Ibanez like Q54 headless electric guitar with slanted frets. I don't actually have that guitar. It's a bit much. And I want to see if I can find a decent quality one used so I can finally fulfill the Fish Whisperer arc of having that guitar. I actually don't need to be conserving my torches as much as I keep wandering around to do. Because I made a stack at least. kind of wasn't paying attention to the names in here. Kookaburra, shout out, I hope you're well. Arch, shout out, hope you're well. Is this going to have gravel? Nope, we're good. So this cave has been relatively fruitful. I kind of want to see if we can reach a place with deep dark. Once again, hearing the phrase "can't wait to hear it" is like, it's such a strange sentence for something like Monarch, but I'm grateful all the same. I know I could jump and get crits. I remember this from the PvP boss video. So this cave is very sprawling, but it's like so narrow in many directions that it's like hard to focus on which vein to follow and then how to get out. Obviously I can teleport, but I mainly just want to use teleporting if it's a absolute necessity. Socks, you're the funniest character on Bluey, but you gotta cool it with the spam. I think if you and I'm speaking to you generally, like anyone watching. If you listen to Monarch with like other people, I think it'll be really like important to like have a discussion afterwards and like try and make sure you're taking care of each other, because yeah, just make sure you're taking care of everyone around you. And being mindful of how everyone's feeling. And especially being able to find something positive to glean from even something like this. Just make sure you're mindful of everyone. That's the main thing. I want this album to facilitate a lot of important conversations. You should definitely engage with those as sincerely as possible, you know. There a spawner here? I was like hallucinating. I thought those were emeralds. I was like, emeralds don't grow down here anymore. Wait. I really need a bow. Or more so need arrows than a bow, I think. Need a chicken farm for the feathers. This is all so involved. We need to find, wait. Hold on. Hold it. A trial room here. I had this instinct like I'm in the other server and I can just go do it, but I probably should prepare for it first. Oh, I know there's one down here. And yeah, once again, I really need people to take the content warning seriously. It's so tempting to be like, oh, it can't be that bad. And if you end up, like, fine afterwards, then, like, great. But take it seriously. Especially, it's important, too, for the people who will be the most affected by it. I don't even know where I am in the cave at this point. Take it seriously. I mean, like, the content warnings that are being provided for Monarch are not given lightly, and you shouldn't pass them off as being, like, something to just consider in passing. Like, you really should recognize where this album goes. Oh, now I'm out of torches. Okay, time to find my way back. Snooping as usual. I see. Bro. The Danger Raros is alive and well. What I was gonna say at one point was we need to find an amethyst cave so I can build iPhone. iPhone is so integral to my playstyle. That is a really insane sentence, actually, that I've just said that. Is it true that if you look away from skeletons, their aim gets worse? Because I just tried that right now and it worked. How do I get out? This is not the way. That is the way. It is a way. Buddy old pal just launched me 1,000,000 feet in the air. Shout out. I need to find a way to stop saying shout out. Whoa. Zombie brings the light. Why does it sound like a Smash announcement? Dude, you're so silly and green when you could be so serious in pizza. I'm hungry. Good lord. I can't see how long the stream has been going. Oh, 4 hours. I was about to say shout out again. This needs to end. Oh, okay, wait. I have to explain my... Okay. So I have to explain my thought process. Something I was forgetting to talk about is, again, the stylistic influence of Monarch. And what reminded me was I was about to call the baby zombie a stupid child. I was like, stupid child. Swans, album, music, stupid child. No way. So I was remembering, oh yeah, I need to talk about the musical influences for Monarch. So I was talking about I couldn't find a way of communicating intensity without it feeling too cheesy or like too what is the word? Cheesy, too unserious, or too something. It just didn't work. Last year I started listening to a lot of new music all at once. And I got obsessed with this album by model actors that they released last year called Dog's Body. That's the cave entrance we came into, and we just exited all the way over here. It's crazy. I got really obsessed with this album last year called Dog's Body by model actors. And one of the things I do whenever I listen to something new is I always engage myself deeply as much as I can. Like, I'll read about the artist, I'll read about, like, their other music, especially if I don't know their other music as well. I'll usually look at the lyrics while I'm listening to the album, and I'll, like, do some research on, like, how they came to be, and, like, if there's any particular context that I would benefit from having and learning more and engaging with their music. Whenever I listen to music, it is a very involved process. So sometimes I just don't listen to music because I am awaiting the kind of effort I put into to listen to something new. On Rate Your Music specifically, because I get a lot of recommendations from there now. They have an algorithm geared towards your rating system, and like the charts are usually a reliable way of seeing what people are getting into. And another thing I value Rate Your Music for is the community-voted, researched, and argued over genre voting system. Rate Your Music is not really great for opinions on your favorite music, because usually everyone's just fucking stupid. But it's a good way to discover music and to, like, understand some meta aspects of things. And oh my god, and you killed rabbits too. Yeah. Wow. That's so nice. Oh my god, you're gonna eat the oak sign too? But also, before I continue, with Carousel, the intention was not necessarily about pluralness and being a system. But retroactively, I've sort of realized that it makes a lot of sense for the narrative. Initially, I was like, yeah, it's not about that, but people can find comfort in interpreting it that way. But retroactively, I would say that there is a lot in Carousel that feels warranted to being interpreted that way. So if it's comforting people, I would encourage that interpretation. Definitely. I endorse it. Okay. But Dog's Body, Model Ag Trees, Rate Your Music. On Rate Your Music, because there's two types of genre tags. There's primary genre tags, usually the kind of medium a song is under, and then influence tags, secondary tags for short, and tags that usually entail inspirational styles that inspired the music being cataloged. Do I want to go back to that cave? I need more torches, and I don't have a lot of coal, do I? I have to go coal mine. I have to find coal. That's another objective I keep skimping out on. Eventually I need to make a house. Eventually I need to do an enchanting table to get more coal from the same spots. Whatever. Do the trial chamber. I'm sort of ill-equipped for that, but you know what? I'm not carrying anything super valuable, so let's just fucking do it. Whatever. I have a lot of iron. I could smelt logs, but I'm not worried about fuel source. I'm worried about torches. Oh yeah, that's why I couldn't do that. Okay, let me make some more torches, and then I'll do the trial chamber. Okay. But for the album Dog's Body, it's mainly like noise rock and like dance punk stuff. And you can obviously hear that when you listen to that album. But I saw in the secondary, the inspiration catalog for the album, this peculiar tag, no wave. I think most people are familiar with new wave music. It's mainly an 80s phenomenon. But no wave. That befuddled me. That is not a phrase I had ever heard in my life before. And it intrigued me so much. I was like, what? No wave? Not new wave. No wave. But what does that mean? All I knew... Oh, I put my fish in the fucking chest, didn't I? Whatever. There's the fish. I might as well take the bread too, because I'm running low on fish. I was confused because I had never heard that term, and I got really interested because I've become somewhat of a genre purist. I love doing research on things and trying to dispel incorrect assumptions made about music. I've become pedantic, and I'm kind of proud of it. So I was like, no wave, I have to know what this is. Because I knew I loved the album. One of my favorite albums of last year. So I knew I'd probably like more of it. Whatever this no wave stuff was. Alright, we have Snoopingus Town. And so I spent a lot of 2023 just like saturating myself in research and exposure to no wave music. And what it essentially is, no wave music was a rejection of the commodification of punk music. So punk music kind of burst in the mid-late 70s. And then slowly evolved into more... Oh, well, technically, if you're thinking about proto-punk music, it goes back even earlier than that. But so we just consider punk ethos being like... I'm looking for coal. I have to remember that. Punk music coming into existence and having a certain ethos to it. And then a lot of people became, like, either inadvertently or directly exhausted by punk music eventually turning into, like, a commodification and an aesthetic. And turning into, like, something sort of facetious and vain. And especially people were upset with, like, the commercial success of like, punk music. Because it's like, this was supposed to be anti-establishment. This was supposed to be anti-this, anti-that. And so what punk music ended up evolving into was post-punk music, and the primary like variation that took in the popular scenes was new wave in the 80s, and kind of late 70s, but mostly the 80s. And no wave music was this kind of rebellious response to the like dumbing down and the commercial success of punk music. It was either that or people who just happened to be in the same experimental art scenes at the time. And no wave music, antithetical to new wave music, was this really, really short-lived scene. It did not exist very long, and it's mostly a scene, less of a genre, which is an important distinction to make for reasons I'll explain later. I just want to find an open pit, dude. I could technically look at the map and look for one. I'll just go north. But the most common thing about no wave music was that it was usually very atonal, and the people who made it usually had never played instruments before, nor were they trying to create a conventional musical idea. And what you ended up having was this style that was punk music in its original intention, but accomplished through brutally avant-garde and atonal and I would say artistically naive. I'm going to disconnect from Minecraft again to do this. And I was finding all this stuff out. And then I went to go and listen to some of the music that was associated with the scene. Again, important distinction to make. And one of the first things I came upon was the movie Downtown 81, which was involving the late John Busquet. And a lot of the music in it was showcasing New York in the late 70s, early 80s. And of course, that's where the no-wave scene was happening, was New York during that time. And the thing I first saw, or the thing that really stuck out to me the most at first was a scene from the movie showcasing the band DNA. And it was this. Now, my mind was blown to bits. If I had heard this when I was a kid, pre-cringe culture, I would have said something like, that's not real music, or this is so pretentious, or like, that sounds so garbage. Why would anyone listen to this? That's what I would have said if I were pre-cringe culture child that I was. Now post-cringe culture. And being able to see stuff with a more informed view. I heard this. I saw this, and I was like, that's it. That's the intensity I've been looking for. What I loved so much about this music is artists in the no wave scene didn't do this to be silly and didn't do this to be pretentious. This came from a real place. This all came from a real place. New York at the time of the no wave scene was this desolate, fucked up like place, and no wave reflected the state that New York was in at that time, of like the bankruptcies and just the height of poverty and violence surrounding the city. I mean, you had art students coming from all over the place coming to New York and picking up instruments and making this music. This isn't done as a joke. This isn't done from a pretentious place. In fact, I don't really think it's possible to make music pretentious unless you truly, truly are like a company. And I heard this. I was like, this is the most amazing thing I've ever heard. Ever. And I got so excited because this was actually different. So often I'll hear music like, oh, that's a cool iteration of a thing I've heard before. I heard this, I was like, this is actually new to me. This is so strange and so novel. And I fucking love it. And so I just kept going. I kept going and I kept going. I kept falling deeper into the research of this space. And that's when I realized that one of the early proponents of the no wave scene was the band Swans. Now, Swans I had discovered in 2021 through Rate Your Music. And I heard, I think it was mainly The Seer and To Be Kind in 2021, around the time I made Cutie Marks. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty nice. That's pretty cool. I like it. But I didn't think much of it after that. And then I found out that their early music, they were part of like the tail end of the no wave scene. And I was like, really? How interesting. What does that sound like? And well, it hit me with this shit. I heard that, and I was like, this is the hardest shit in the universe. You could not play the craziest, like, you could not play the craziest modern, like bro step trench song and get nearly as intense as this. What makes this feel so intense is because it's not artificial. All of these sounds are being made by a person in front of you. It's not sequenced. It's not produced in a way that, like, is artificially intense. It is just, these people are here in front of you and they can make this fucking sound right now. I could not fucking believe this shit, dude. And, like, I just kept going deeper. And the big thing was it introduced me to this whole world of like intense, noisy, distorted, crazy music. It went beyond no wave, of course, and a big example of that is I got really, really into Shushu. And stylistically, Shushu has had a huge inspiration to Monarch. But then this made me go down the Swans rabbit hole, and I listened to the newer Swans music again, knowing that they were a part of this scene and knowing the context of like where they came from, and suddenly that knowledge and that understanding made all of their music click for me in a way that felt religious. And so, long story short, I just got so into all of the music associated with the scene and the music inspired by the scene. And it's important to note that no wave has been like a silent inspiration to so many things that we like now. For example, one of Kurt Cobain's favorite projects was a Swans album from the no wave era. And when you think about it, it's like, that makes a little bit of sense, doesn't it? You heard that shit. And I was like a few months into working on Monarch when I went down this rabbit hole. And Monarch sounded nothing like it does now. But when I discovered all this and I did all this research, I was like, I know how to do this now. There is a sound here I can draw from that actually feels genuinely raw and genuinely intense. Where's my OBS? Right here. Wait, where is the... I was looking for coal, wasn't I? That is to say, Monarch can't be no wave itself, and that is to do with it being a scene and not necessarily a genre. For something to really be authentically, truly no wave, it has to be by a specific set of people in New York from the late 70s to early 80s. For something to really actually achieve the title of no wave, it has to be from that scene, from that era, from that time, etc. So, is Monarch no wave? Not exactly. It can't be, because I'm not from the scene. At best, it can be inspired by no wave and draw from that intensity. The difference between scenes and genres are important because it's so much culture, and it encapsulates now wave. That's actually kind of fire. People have been debating how to categorize no wave adjacent songs that are not from the scene. Now wave is kind of fucking fire, not gonna lie. I'm screenshotting that. There have been some anomalies though, and I can't quite parse where the anomalies are drawn from. For example, we were talking about Jordy Great, we're talking about Black Midi. The song Bum Bum Bum, BM BM BM, she moves with a purpose, for whatever reason has been granted the primary tag of no wave. It certainly sounds like a no wave song, and it definitely smells like a no wave song. But it can't really be a no wave song because it's not from the scene. And these are fucking British people. And yet people seem to agree that at least Bum 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 and maybe Schlagenheim in part is kind of just no wave in some way. So, all that being said, I know how complicated this label is. It would be unhistorical and purposefully ignorant for me to say Monarch is no wave. However, and this is definitely a place of fixation saying this as well, I would be extremely honored and gratified and proud of myself if once people started voting on the genres for Monarch, it at least achieved a secondary tag of no wave. Now, obviously, I can't decide that because this is a community voted thing, and everyone should be as honest as possible. But if by the nature of the voting system and people's opinions, no, okay, if you're not someone who doesn't participate in community voting on Rate Your Music and stuff like that, do not vote. Do not place a vote at all. This should be reserved for people who actually know like what they're talking about. I don't want to inflate anything, and I want it to be as honest as possible. All I'm saying is that if nature's way, if the consensus is that it can achieve a no wave, the album itself can achieve a no wave secondary like tag, I would be immensely honored and I would feel proud of myself, like I did my job properly. Because Monarch has a lot of structure and it has a lot of writing and it has a lot of like melody that sort of draws it away from being fully no wave influenced. But no wave has been such an important part of creating this album that there's a part of me that's just like, I hope people hear that and that it gets recognized, because I want to share that with everyone. I want people to feel that exhilaration I had with discovering no wave. Some coal. Just a little. And a huge part of that not just comes from my passion for the music, but also I love music that tempts people to call it not real music. Because that only proves the music's point even more. I love music that pisses people off who deserve to be pissed off. And that's what actual punk music is. Actual punk music is not contrarian for the sake of being contrarian, but it's rebellious for the sake of being genuine. Yeah, it's funny because like Monarch is so not electropop at all. Speaking of ambient drone, I listened to Earth 2 for the first time recently. A beautiful experience. I'm really happy to have experienced it. I've been looking the past couple of months to see if I can find it on vinyl at any shop, but it seems to be high in demand. Fun fact about Brian Eno, actually. No Wave was sort of spurned into existence because... Not spurned. Spurred into existence by Brian Eno. So what happened was in 1978 or so, Brian Eno was like sitting in the clubs listening to these like no wave artists performing, and he was like, this is actually very interesting. I would like to make a compilation of this. So Brian Eno invited 4 of the bands he was scouting, and he made a compilation album with them. And the term no wave is partially from Brian Eno. Not entirely, because there were other reasons people were calling it that, but he called the compilation No New York. Which, if you want to listen to no wave music for the first time, that's a great place to start. is the No New York compilation that Brian Eno produced. Oh, Brian. It is always Brian, is it not? No, I did find a vinyl version of No New York at a more metal adjacent record store in town. Well, I went really far, didn't I? I'm not gonna teleport. I'm gonna walk the way there so I can maybe find some coal on the way. I just hate digging and doing like tunnels and stuff if I can help it, because it doesn't feel pretty. Congrats on getting that creature juice, by the way. Does that create a born? Oh, daybreak has sprung. Is this the same mountain? No, it's not. I wonder if there's an opening somewhere. I just need a... Okay, Batty. I just need coal. I want to explore the other mountain more. But yeah, Monarch has been mostly inspired sonically by, like, experimental noise stuff and, like, no wave. Then the other counterpart is that, Monarch is also slightly, like, a love letter of mine to, like, the band Genesis. There are a few parts in the album where I interpolate Genesis lyrics or musical phrases. And, because my first love as an artist was Genesis, and I wanted to make progressive rock when I was a kid. I was supposed to say, is that another thing? Oh, I'm gonna regret going down here, aren't I? Was this water? Oh, it's underwater! Fuck off. That's annoying. Oh, there's coal here. But I had like 3 phases of becoming a musician. The first phase was just having access to music tools as a kid and just like playing around with them. And so that's when I first started making my own songs. Was just for fun because I had the tools to do them. Because everyone in my family is musically inclined. The second phase was discovering Genesis. That's when my interest in making music went from just a silly thing to just like, actually, I want to try and do something like this now. I want to try and actually like learn how to do this stuff. But I didn't know how to do anything, and so I failed miserably at making the kind of music I wanted to then. And then the third phase to becoming a musician, the one that really kicked things off, was my teacher showing me Skrillex. That's when it was like, okay, I'm actually going to do this, and I will not fail. So, if you consider those 3 stages, those 3 phases, where I first became inspired, genuinely, was through Genesis. Progressive rock music and everything adjacent. And Genesis is one of those bands that really only gets better the older you get. Is this the same place? Yeah, this is the same portal. How much coal do I have? 33? I want to see if I can get just a little bit more. I could just walk around in these fucking caves, but whatever. Um, and for the longest time, I wanted to make an album, a whole album of rock music, and a whole album of like kind of technical and theatrical rock music. Over the years, I tested doing that with things like Penumbra and I Still Got Something to Teach You and etc. But I hadn't made a full album of that, and a full album of that done well. And so Monarch was finally my opportunity to apply everything I had learned. Is this another cave I haven't seen before? Oh, I'm very hesitant to do this. That's coal there. And so, as a result of making Monarch, one of the things I wanted to do is pay homage to Genesis. I wanted to do, like, a few things that were clearly representative of my love and my inspiration of Genesis. So, that's the other major influence. The newer influences, the newer to me influences of things like, you know, noise rock, shoegaze, no wave, like more post-punk gothic rock stuff. Those newer novel influences to me, and my old influences of things like progressive rock, and paying homage to that. I guess I'll just dig my way down there. Do I have my oh, I have a bucket. I'm silly. But I may need to make sure to refill it. It has been a huge, like, satisfying full circle thing for me to, like, do Genesis references in the Monarch album. Like, I was crying so much making the final song, especially because of how I used a Genesis interpolation to make it feel full circle. Like, I was fucking bawling. Anyway, I have now, I think, adequately answered the question from like 2 hours ago fully of what inspired Monarch. Hi, Batty. There is not much coal to be mined here, is there? Oh, you freakazoid. Someone woke up on the wrong side of the idiot box this morning. Buffoon and such. Doing this with no torches, just looking for... Lush Cave? Batword. Lush Cave. Guys, we have got to build a fucking parking lot in here. A Dollar General would go nicely here. Genuinely would. Oh, you did. That's right. I haven't gone back home though. I've still been just outside the entire time. I'm glad you liked that line, but it's like the least clever thing I've ever said in my life. I was trying to think of like what is the most like nerdy thing someone could say in like 1957. One of my favorite things to do is like make jokes that sound extremely dated and make people think that I find it relevant and new modernly, and they either find it funny for the same reason I do, or they just think I'm like out of touch. And it's like really funny to watch people debate over which opinion they want to have. Like one of my favorite things about Hawk Tuah is how it's already dead, and like it wasn't really that funny to begin with, but the amount of funny it could have had is basically they're beefing. One of my favorite things about Hawk Tuah is it's like it's dead, and it was kind of like never funny, and that's why I find it funny. It was dead on arrival, yeah. Well, it kind of wasn't. It had like a sort of relevancy for a short period of time. If only novel. I heard the twinkles. I was like, that's the Amethyst Cave. Guys, we can build iPhone. Finally. iPhone for you and me. Oh my god, I do only have 1.5 hearts. Do you guys love my attention span? Probably at least makes it funnier to watch for you. Wait, where's the skeleton? Is there a genre I will probably never tackle? There are a few that I kind of have zero interest in doing. I don't think I'll ever seriously do, like, that fucking drift funk music. Even then, I made it as a joke. For one thing. So, maybe I've already lost that bet. Okay, let's not call things mumble rap. That's the dog whistle of all dog whistles. Let's just be smarter. I won't get too into it. I'm sure it's just like a thing of just not knowing, but like the perpetuation of the term mumble rap is like racist. People people are huge fans of diminishing the efforts of black artists everywhere. A lot of people don't know that, so it's like, I get it. Oh, there's a place here. Creeper, stay away. I'm amazed we haven't found any Deep Dark yet. There's been loads on the other servers we've been playing. This is kind of a slightly controversial sentence because I know there's contention around the genre name, but I'll probably never make something like Degent. I just do not enjoy it. Especially not after hearing things like sludge metal and like getting into things that feel a lot more enjoyably intense to me. I'll make polka. I will make polka. That's fine. Yeah, you heard that right. I will make polka, but I probably will not make Degent. Sludge metal goofy ass name. So true, but it's true. Sludge metal sounds like what it is. What's it called? You hear sludge metal for the first time, like, yeah, that's exactly what that is. I would do a doo-wop song. Sounds kind of fun. There's very few things I wouldn't do. Because I love a lot of music. What's going on over? Oh, more lush cave? Or is this just the same one? This is probably just the same one. We know my attention span. Wait, is that an exposed magma thing? Exposed magma block? Country rap. You got me there. Oh, are they beefing? I'll do rap. I'll do country. Just not country rap. So you got me there. I had a plan on doing a country album, though. And now that I have a Telecaster, I mean... Christian rock? I mean, is that not just some of my earlier music when I was still Christian? To be honest. And also, even if you ignore the technicalities of that, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Like, I'm not joking. I'm being completely serious. I have considered doing a cover of One Way Jesus. It kind of just is. It's kind of just fire. And I'm not joking. Like, it is something I have considered. I will find myself singing it sometimes. I'm just like, when am I gonna do a cover of this? So yeah, Christian rock is on the table, even as an atheist. I mean, Love Letter's Colorless teeters towards being Neo Soul, but isn't. So obviously that's within my range. What about those epic rap battle songs between fictional characters? Okay, well... Alright. So... I think you're in Patreon, right? If you're not, forgive me for misremembering. But if you're in Patreon, you know that the Path to Victory EP is now listenable to patrons. And Not that the founding fathers of America are fictional characters, but there is a rap battle between them in that project. So I've already done it. So yeah. Batty with the No, I get it, dude. Yeah, I think when I put up the Patreon signing applications, I'll also put up the voting for canonizing Path to Victory. On the basis of funny name genre, Swamp Rock. I mean, Swamp Rock is just it's kind of blues adjacent, but more like modern. It's blues adjacent. It's ever so gently country adjacent. So I feel like that's still within my interests. Just whether it specifically becomes that is a question. Yeah, I've been into alt country. I mean, fucking look what I just got in the mail today. There's your alt country right there. So. Speedcore gabber music, it's interesting to me when it's not like performed as a gimmick. When experimentation and fusion happens, that's when it's actually interesting to me. But a lot of the times, and I find this unfortunate, I think it's still a part of the irony poisoning we have, but a lot of people just treat it as a joke or don't even try to take their own ideas seriously. And I can't, like, invest myself in that. Oh yeah, shit gaze exists. Yeah, shit gaze exists. I'm pretty sure it's like shoegaze, but with a lot more like, it's kind of like just shoegaze, but with more metal tendencies, I think, and more experimental noise influence. Crunk? I already made Crunk for top 5 videos. Oh no. Hi. Sorry, I don't know if I just said this or not. I do have synesthesia or synthesia. I don't really know how it's pronounced. I see different spellings for each one. I want to take half of these, I think. Or maybe more than half of these. Throw that in there and that's good. Let's put this here. Can we make iPhone? Hold on. I need to put everything away on what I'm doing. It's time to make iPhone. Can we make iPhone? I was about to type iPhone. They're waiting for you, bro. I know. That's really threatening, but I get it. They're at the door. Yeah, no, I know. They sound so delighted, though, bro. The llamas do go hawk to it. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I have a synesthesia. It's inconsistent, but it does exist. And it is a... I would say... Oh, I need a wait, hold on. Hold on. I need a shovel. And, I guess I can make myself another axe. Really quickly. And that should suffice. So synesthesia comes in the form of like abstract images for me, and a lot of times it helps me write music because of understanding how to shape those images in my head. But it's hard to explain verbally, like examine it outside of my mind. And so there are some things which are difficult to explain and are really better done in the moment. Oh my god, they really are waiting for me. What the fuck? Head through the fucking door. Okay. Root notes tend to have specific colors to me and changes from time to time, too. It's not always the same. Some things are always the same, such as the note F is always purple. It has been purple for my entire life. D is usually red. G is usually orange. C sharp is like teal. C is blue. C. E is green. Oh, E is almost always green. That's a big one. For some reason, E is like almost always green. D sharp is also like a light blue / teal, kind of similar to C sharp. F sharp is like, that one changes a lot. For some reason, F sharp changes a lot. Right now, when I hear F sharp, which is no, it's yeah, it's that's F sharp. F sharp right now, for some reason, I'm thinking like silver, but it hasn't always been silver. I don't know why I'm thinking silver right now specifically. I think in the past, F sharp was also a sort of purple lavender, but it's not anymore. I have slightly perfect pitch. It's not like the perfectest pitch, but usually if I hear a note and I can distinguish that it's a note, I can usually tell you within a few seconds what note that is. It has to have a very distinct fundamental though. Hi. Let's see. Can I maybe get an XP point and figure out what note that is? Oh, that's not a hard drop at all. I'm gonna try and get an XP point from this thing. That was G. That was a G. What is this one? I think that's A sharp? That's A sharp, right? That was a slightly flat A sharp, so it was like more A, but it wasn't a perfect A. Which one is B? You're right. It's F sharp. Congratulations. You figured it out. I think that's C sharp. Yeah, that's C sharp. The famous creature known as Big Iron. Twice of them? No way. The world is so gracious to me. I love to have 2 pieces of the Big Iron. I couldn't hear that one. Can I get one from this? That one's not C. That was B. Oh, that was a B. That one's D sharp. No, that's just D. Now, when it comes to chords, things get really different. Even something as consistent as a purple F to me, like an F sharp 7th diminished, can end up looking like a completely different color. I forget what the term is, but Minecraft employs this idea where most things are one sound. So like the XP is only one sound. But what they do is every time you pick up an XP point, it randomizes the pitch and by extension the length. So it allows them to have like a bunch of different variations while also not taking up too much audio resources. And it has more of an effect than just like saving space and being simple. But when we hear the repeated sounds as they make different pitch variations, we experience a sort of like I would say psychoacoustic counterpart, which we would determine as being satisfying. So when we hear the same sound repeated in different variations of pitch, we like to hear that because it's a very normal thing of reality. So how do you take digital sounds and make them sound more contextual to our earthly perspectives? And that is one way to do that. You notice a lot of mobile games also employ the same aspect, because it's to make it more addicting. And mobile games love being addicting. There is a special term for it. I have heard it before, I just don't know what it's called. I am gonna be completely honest, I think I've been finding more diamonds than I have been coal, and that's just really sad. You know, in the real world, that would be very fortunate, I think. But here in Minecraft, I think that coal is just a little bit more of an important resource for me right now than anything else. I need to torch this shit up. Coal isn't in the deep slate area. Yeah, it usually isn't. This is the convergence. But still. I just can't find the layers in which the coal would be. Because there's more deep slate than there is everything else. I just passed some? You're lying to me. I refuse. Do you mean coal or diamonds, though? Most artificially valued things are a scam in the real world. But we can scam rich people, so it's like, I don't know, it's kind of a good scam for me. Yeah, deep slate coal is really rare, but it's the fact that I'm finding so many deep slate layers that have diamonds versus so many normal layers that have coal. Did I not go down here? I'll be operating as usual, and then I'll realize that keep inventory is not on, and I suddenly start inching through everything. Don't worry about the Enderman lighting glitch. It's normal. I would not say this mine shaft has ended up being the most interesting one. Okay, well I didn't know there was all that there, so maybe I need to relax. Take a chill pill. Just fucking say Appa Enderman. Burr is right, little dude. You're cold as hell. Hi, violent. Hello, pacifist. Convention? The gathering? Oh my god. Little green men. Kill.
Well, it's Rick and Morty time.
God, why? Good question. More amethyst for me. Did I just have it on deck? Yeah, I did. I'm not an amateur. Dude, stop. Why is everyone here? Every creeper in the house. Put your tendrils up. If you just don't care. What do they have? Legs? Always legs for them. There's like 2 mine shafts. Had a nice shaft. Help? Help me? CreepCon. I thought the Republican primary was over. I forgot to change the sound of a web to be just clickle clackle string. I'm not looking for I'm not looking for coal here. I'm just looking for what's inside this. This mine shaft. What the fuck happened? Did two mine shafts actually spawn into each other? Is that what this happened? Was I like not joking? Yeah, exactly. The minecarts have coal. Just not feeling it today, man. What is this strange like? Whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Alright, they're back to it. What is this behavior? I'm like very entranced by this, but I have to kill for sure. Why was I just holding amethyst? Why don't you tough it out? Oh, I get it. They physically can't reach me. That's the cruel joke of it all. What the fuck is this double mineshaft ass business? Stop, stop, stop it. Enough. No. What? Remember how I said this mineshaft wasn't that interesting? That's always the way. I don't understand. Like, how does this happen, and how often does it happen? One stack of torches left, essentially. I don't need the torches to see because I have dynamic lighting on with the mod, but I use the torches to mark where I've been and stuff. I think that's pretty standard fare. I removed a load-bearing wall. I don't think Minecraft mines, to be honest. What is wrong with this place? What is this generation? Okay, my inventory is about to explode. Lord have mercy, it's about to bust. Let's not die here. There's another mineshaft over there. And one over here? Damn. The Shafted Kingdom. What? Again? I need a shovel and a pick as fast as possible. Not all that shit. Why? How does this happen? I fixed the waypoint, didn't I? I don't have time for this, bro. Sure. Okay, so why did this happen? I swear I fixed the waypoint. I did, right? Where are all the blocks I mined too, by the way? Did they just get blown up by the creeper? That'd be it. Oh, they're in my hand. Why did it do that? Body. Over here. Over here. Batty. Over here. Let me get up first, and then I'll TP you back to where I am. This teleportation mechanic has ended up being a little bit more upsetting than it's worth. What a nice song. Dun, 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 dun. amethyst roads. It's very expensive. We made it. We lived, I guess. Can you explain the huge red beams of death? It's my death marker. Wait, did I remove... What? I said it is blue. Everyone saw it. Okay. Go, create born. G. It's ho time. Do you live here now? Where? Oh. Sorry. This was not well thought out. Guess I'll fix it later. There is no reason for this, but it is infinite. the watering hole. I actually didn't know I haven't fucked with like waterlogged anything before, so I actually didn't know that. I kind of haven't understood the mechanics. Okay. Well, might be time to start thinking about building something. I might go and claim this island. I really wish the tree chopping mod would have worked. One of my least favorite parts of Minecraft is chopping trees and waiting for the leaves to just do the thing they do. Fast leaf decay mod. I don't think that works client side, does it? Oh no. Yeah, it's server side. I couldn't get mods to work server side. These are all client side. The problem is whenever I try, because we're doing fabric to launch most of these mods. For some reason, when I make the server a fabric server, it just won't. It just won't. It won't start. As soon as I try and launch it as a fabric server, it just doesn't work. Yeah, but we're using a bunch of fabric mods. I guess if there's a way to ensure the duality, but at the same time, there was a reason it had to be fabric. I'm trying to remember why. I don't quite remember, but I might remember at some point. And even then, I'm wondering if just having a non-vanilla server is causing too much something. Something with the runtime or bandwidth, perhaps. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it as vanilla and just deal with it. Just one of my least favorite parts about Minecraft. They really should add an enchantment that just does tree chopping. There's very few enchantments for the fucking axe anyway. And trying to mod it in would have the same problems and bottlenecks as just creating the tree feller mod itself. I think I'm beginning to lose my energy, so I might very soon call this stream. But I have to hit 15k first. Yeah. Batty, I'm gonna leave the server. Okay. I have to have 15k geographical locations, something, something. Okay. 30 seconds, no move, pan and zoom only. Horse? I thought it was a horse. I already don't know. Indonesia? South Africa? Ghana? Nigeria, oh my god. I almost went Indonesia, that would have sucked. Oh, this is scary. Oh, this is scary. Oh, this is scary. This is like nightmare movie. What the fuck? But I can't tell if this is America. That's usually, I would think America, but something about these signs and this stuff makes me think not America. Okay, I'm preemptively just gonna go like Texas. But is there somewhere else this could be? It feels like, I don't know. Alright, what is it? It's just south of Milwaukee. Okay. I hated that. I hated that one. Where do they have cars like this? I imagine. This is going to... Is it Bulgaria? That doesn't look like it would be in Cyrillic. Oh no, I'm gonna get this so wrong. Romania? France. I guess France makes sense. Okay, don't speed guess this. This is... The kanji is really thick. But that looks Japanese to me just briefly. That's Japanese, okay. Okay. Patrol. What? Is Australia? It's not Australia. It's probably just, here? Oh, it's more south. Okay. Almost 15. This feels Turkish, but it's probably not. Oh, those dotted things. This is like... Oh, that didn't make me feel any more confident in my guess. Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, somewhere here. Oh, it was UAE. I actually, that makes a lot of sense, and I probably should have just done that by instinct. Wow, okay. Feels French. Okay, it's Spanish. Japan? This is Japan. Nice. Oh. I'm not gonna get this one right. Like this Argentina. It's like, I don't know. I'm gonna be wrong. South Africa. I mean, this. No. This is like here. Yeah, about. Okay, that was bad. Netherlands? Netherlands? Netherlands, maybe? Switzerland's. Sweden? No? No, not Sweden. No, this is fake. This is like... Is it here? Oh. Place, Texas. That should mean something to me, but it doesn't mean enough. Oh no. Is this just here? Oh, it's Chile. Okay. Oh no. No, 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 no. Okay, that was the worst one so far. Oh no. Well, I really don't know where this is. Think. Could this be like here? Okay, it's just Belgium. Okay. That should mean something to me, but it doesn't. Oh, this is gonna fuck me up. I knew it wasn't Italy. I didn't know where else to go. That was a weird Brazil, actually. Where is this? Service, integrity, reliability. Okay, we're in the United States. Is this still for just New York? It's not New York. It's gonna be like here. Okay, it's New York. Japan? Is this just Japan again? It's Japan. Okay. I need to actually try next time. No, 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 no. That was the wrong place to guess. Okay. Is this oh, this is not Polish, is it? Maybe it is Poland. I'll just do it. Oh, Hungary. Oh no, that's bad. That's a bad guess. Where the fuck is this? Those mountains look Californian to me. That's like the only point of reference I have, but I don't think it's California. Maybe it's Mexico, like here. Oh, Spain. Oh, you idiot. Sure. Well, now I just feel defeated by that one. That's Italy. That's gotta be Italy, right? This one actually is place Italy, right? Like here-ish? Sure. El Fresno. It's not Fresno. But I wish it was. No, I don't. I'll take anything but Fresno. That's the joke. This is just Mexico, right? Sure. Nice. Oh, no. Indonesia or Brazil? Indonesia or Brazil? Indonesia or Brazil? Or none. Maybe it's like here. Oh, this is very spacious. Brazil? A lot of water. No, Indonesia. I'm going. No. Let me go. Indonesia. Philippines. Whatever. Better than Brazil. Okay, that's 12. We need 15. This is Australia, surely. Phillips Road. Yeah, we're in Australia. Indonesia and the Philippines are very similar. This is Italy, right? Look at that tiny ass car. Germany, same thing. Is it French? French? This is just French? It's my own country. I'm not from there. I'm descended from there. My grandparents were from there. This feels like very northern Mexico, and I'm gonna click there and it's gonna be like Colombia, right? That was Brazil? Wait, did I not notice the Portuguese? I need to pay more attention to things in my life. I'm just gonna goober guess this. This is Europe. Goober guess. What is the goober guess for this? This is just French, I think. Or Spain. Okay. Lock in, actually. For real this time. This is Singapore, right? Yes, that's... Thank you for giving me something easy for once. Okay. This is nice. I love this. 2021 Google. Where? What am I supposed to do with this? What do I know about the roads? I guess it feels like it could be here-ish. Or just near, hell. Ugh. You're supposed to give me actual countries. And not fake ones. place Texas, place California. This is California. No? No, not California. Texas. Arizona? Arizona, Nevada, somewhere. Here. I fucking said place California. I fucking said place California, and I have the California sense. Why don't I just listen to myself? Question is, have I been there? It's in Camarillo. I don't think I've been here. Oh my god, Encanto is here. Finally. I don't think I've been here, but I've been very close to here. I've been to Oxnard enough times. Hello? Oh no. Not EU. It strikes me as like here. What? 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 Oh. Wait. But I've done that license plate misled me. And that license plate misled me. Who are you people? That's not fair. Why did it place me in the one part of the road where there were no EU plates? I'm so mad. Well, that's 15 at least. Play. I'm allowed to. Hello? Is this just Venice? It's going to be here, right? Sure. Damn it, I got the wrong canal. My mistake. This would be much wider. S for SpongeBob, and S for Sandy. This is not Australia. It's gonna be Texas, right? Oh, I had the right idea, I think. What? Oh, okay. This isn't Brazil, right? No, it's not Brazil. Argentina? Doesn't feel European. Don't tell me I get Argentina and South Africa. It was Brazil. Okay. This is, like... here. Same thing, Michigan. That was better than the 15K. Maybe, one more. But I'm allowed to leave now. This French. That's the big ass building. Is this? This is France proper, not Canada, and not Belgium. Okay. This is not Turkey, right? This is like here. Is this Singapore again? Something about this doesn't feel fully Singapore like it did last time, but I'll take the risk. Okay, it was just Singapore. Oh, wow, okay. It feels to me like in this vein, but I'm probably wrong. Okay. I'll take it. Oh, I'll take that. Out of all the places in Canada, I'll take that. Sure. Why not? That's Cyrillic. Feels like it would be... Could this be Bulgaria? Oh, that's what I'm afraid of. Could this be Bulgaria? Could this be Serbia? Oh no. I am scared. Oh my god. Wait, what's happening to me? Wait, why am I cracked all of a sudden? What's going on? 20k? For little old me? Wait. Should I go to the lottery? Wait. Am I cracked? Wait, don't automatically go Alabama on Australia, but it is Alabama and not Australia. Okay. It's North Carolina, but good. What is this? The mysterious. This is like never Spain. This is always Italy. This is always Italy, right? Okay, that's Austria. Actually, that makes sense. Close enough. Okay, my brain screamed at me. This is California. Oh, with a GMC Yukon? Oh, it could be California. Okay, it might not be California, but in my mind, it's like here. Wait. I've been here. I've been here. Guys, I'm telling you, when you're from California, you can just sniff out when it's California. Nowhere else in the world. It just smells like it. Like, yeah, okay. I mean, there are some things that make me not think California. Like, trees like this are not as common. More like these, sure, but we have some like that in Portland. Whenever you see like this thing, this feels like a weird discrepancy to me amongst the other things. And, I mean, this is one of the most Californian looking houses I've ever seen, but we didn't get those over here, I think. Like, these are not inherently California. Okay, well, when you have that mix of foliage, though. Still, I was wrong in my region guess, because I am from California, and I should at least be able to know that this is like the east-ish bay. That's so fascinating. Valley Center Shopping Center. I think I went there with like summer camp friends once or something. Yeah, there was a stream where, because I'm from Daly City in California, this is friends. I'm from Daly City, and I was able to find the exact, like, okay, it's just gonna be that place, friends. I was able to find the exact place it was, because I could never forget. This is gotta be... Okay, this confuses me. I thought I knew where this was, now I don't. It's not somewhere like Samoa, is it? No, no, no. It's like... here, Indonesia, right? There's no way this is a place like Samoa. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was like a weird part of Indonesia. Like this more isolated kind of island, rather than this larger part of the archipelago. Sure. Take it. 16. I'm gonna do one more, because I'm kind of going crazy. Is that that's a Firestone? I think that's, man, I don't know. I'll go Missouri. Tennessee? Just barely, sure. Abundant Life Fellowship Church. Dorothy's famous food restaurant? Dorothy's. Hold on. Guys. I found Dorothy's famous there it is. Now, you might have to peer through the dust and fog, but there it is. That's Dorothy and a famous restaurant. Nice. Oh, that's crazy, dude. This one's Brazil. It has to be. This one has to be Brazil. No, it's Colombia. Rwanda? It was in Kigali. Wait, if I had just taken 2 seconds to look. No, I still would have gone Brazil. I still would have gone. If I had taken even just a second to look at this, I still would have gone Brazil, I think. Truck is dubious though. Okay. Whatever. This is Germany, maybe? Why, France? Why must you ruin me? It's for sale. Horse. This is the UK. Surely. Yeah. Cyrillic, but also non-Cyrillic. Whenever I see that, I'm like, it's gonna be Serbia, right? Oh my god. Was that my best guess of the night? Was fucking Serbia? only 7 points away from a 5K. Are you kidding me? My best fucking guess is Serbia. Of all the fucking countries, the fact that I still got many cities over from the city in California. Sure. Even with that blunder of Colombia versus Rwanda, this is still the highest score I've gotten all. No, it's not. Not the 20, aside from the 20K. But, okay. Nice. So, thanks for the stream, guys. And, I think this should be the last stream I do before the album is formally announced. I'm expecting that to transpire very soon. Manifest that the album cover gets done efficiently and without rushing and without stress. Yeah. Good night.